Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Good morning. Sup, y'all? Ooh. Buenos dias. Jason, Victor, Plazio, Frank, Alex, Morstein, Strike, Simon, Patty, Nadia, Miles, Calvin, Ian, Mad Hooks, Todd, Ricky, Trader7, Trader007, Mad Yoda, Two Gun, Joyce Hernandez, good morning. We're 1959 for Jessica, Aaron, Mike, Bruce, Chris, Victor, again, Icewild, and Sahil. Good morning. Welcome. Good morning. Hello. How you guys doing? And everyone else coming in here. Donald Trump may spoil your party tomorrow. Damn it. Is that a good thing? What kind of party? I mean, what kind of what do you think he's going to be doing? Markets futures are up. Look at that, up 3% the overnight. How about that? Welcome to crazy, untradeable-ish market. News-driven, nonsensical, up and down. We're not losing money, though. That's good. That's the best part about it. We're still in there. 369. I'm getting all my levels done real quick. Don't forget to hit that like button. $369 is low. All right. Speaking of that, hit what button you say?
The like button.
That button?
Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button.
My lights aren't even turned on.
The like button.
Didn't even notice that. It's like it smells a little dark in here.
Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button.
What's going on here? By the way, in the meantime, take a look at our awesome deals we go with our prop partners here. Somebody said Mike looks cheap. That's hilarious. No, everything I own is like top of the line stuff. Taking the wife and kids to Costa Rica. Very excited. Very nice. Somehow I read the word extra in there as I was reading this, and I thought you were saying the extra wife and kids, and I was like, oh. That's fun. New Costa Rica could be fun. Each running me another day full of opportunities and new beginnings for all of you. Don't give up, traders. How much am I up today? 0. I'm not traded today yet. Nothing today. Nothing today. I haven't made any overnights, nothing. I was thinking about making trades, but right out the door I had to leave. And when the future market opened, we had to leave and go work out. And then by the time I got home, it was like, after that, we went and watched the UVH game. So basically, we're just like, by the time I'm looking at this, go to bed, I'm like, oh, futures are up a DD band. That's cool. I put my open here, so that's crazy. We get to hit the like button. Bonus wife, you don't have one. One is too much, LOL. All right, guys, so we're looking at pre-market moves to the upside. I don't feel like bottom is in yet, but the bottom-ish is in for now. As far as the 5%, 10% futures moves overnight, threats of circuit breakers and all that, that's over with for now. VIX in a nice pattern of decay. It doesn't necessarily mean that the VIX is in a safe level yet, but the market is clearly showing signs of at least a little bit of being up. If anything, You know, I'm looking at this 54.60 level. Bigger moves up. Nasdaq is probably going to be closer to the 54.69 level as well. How does that get there? We'll see. Hopefully it gets there today, but it can inch up there over 2 days at most, and then market's going to consolidate in here until something changes. But yeah, everybody forecasting doomsday and then we're going to fall to zero and everything. This could be a bottom, but we didn't get the evidence of that yet. Today we rally up 52.25. We got close in the S&P. So in the overnight today, as long as they're above that 526 level, we're going to be hitting these liquidity pockets. So it should be close. Liquidity pockets are a good signal. But we need to be closer to like 526 on SPY. Right now we're only roughly at that 517 level. So, which is where we are here. We're almost there, but not there yet. 526. So I look for reversals to show when we finally hit a liquidity pocket. Right now we're trading up into bear territory. So for the next couple of days, you know, this 526 level is kind of where I'm looking for that topping point. Which would be probably kind of close to, from here, 17, 80 points higher. So right about 5,300. We passed 5,300. That's kind of the reversal day there. Don't forget that like button, you guys. Welcome to the stream. Biggest and baddest. Your favorite trader, hopefully. Crushing it every day. Our stream is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We broke record views yesterday. I gotta get over this cold, man. I get the sniffles. I got the sniffies. It's like not enough to feel sick, but enough to feel annoying. You know what I mean? Hate the damn sniffles. What is this right here? 49.20. I must have been some gap fill. Long time ago. Okay. We're still deep into bear territory. Yesterday, the DD ratio was the lowest we've ever seen it. 0.02. It's never been that low in the history of the indicator. It was a mean only 2% of the market cap was in a bull zone. Everything else is deep into bear territory. Now, when you crash in the market, everything's going to be in a bear zone. So that's expected. Nice to see, though, that, you know, market has stabilized a little tiny bit. Yesterday's trading was just ridiculous. Today's trading's still going to be ridiculous. Don't sleep on, you know, gigantic, you know, 100-point moves still per hour on the S&P and, you know, 300-point moves per hour on the Nasdaq. Don't sleep on that. That's still possible. We saw volatility high enough. Problem is pre-market, the futures looks like it already got ahead of us in price and everything we want to see. Already. Check out the news really quick while we're chilling here. Good morning, everybody. This is a light news week as well. We're not going to get a lot of catalysts kind of pushing the market around. Kind of light news week. Tuesday, nothing big. Wednesday, nothing big except for the minutes. Core CPI on Thursday, and then Friday PPI. So I guess, CPI Thursday would be, I guess, kind of a big mover. So that's going to be, you know, everything else I think is going to kind of stay afloat until then. So on this particular day, we're going to look for us to open in liquidity pockets or bull zone bottoms, and I'm going to take longs up of this. So not going to be shorting this unless we break through fundamental key levels like monthly hedge pressure and stuff, then I'll chase a short. But we'll see. We shall see. Let me post on Twitter that we are live. Most important news today is Victor still not winning anything yet. I thought you won something yesterday. Did you win a free trip to Germany? Is that where you are right now? That's totally a win. Victor won the business loan though. Really, it's very high interest. It's the best kind of loan. The higher the interest, the better. What am I trying to do right now? Oh, I know what I'm trying to do. All of my things closed down last night. Let me open them back up. We're gonna need this today. Let's get out all of our tools. My tools. I need my tools. Is that? There is. Oh, let's pop this out just to add the bigger one. Is that? Stop. There that. There and that. There is that. There is. We're going to talk about how to find a bottom in this market. You want to learn the trick? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What else do we need today? All right, so today, out the door, we're going to be dealing with a rational upside market. I haven't seen one of those in a while, which is good. It's recovery off of the big sell-off crash days we had the other day. We are above MHP dynamic on futures. If I wasn't watching the UH game, I probably would have taken a long off of that. Universe literally handed it to me, but didn't take it, didn't do anything. Rip UH. Jesus Christ, why didn't he shoot the ball at the end? What a crazy end to the season. Go watch the game. So heartbreaking. We didn't get the final shot off. It's such a like a nail biter. The whole game was crazy. All the way to the end. It's crazy. Doing the ball, went to shoot, jumped up in the air, dropped the ball, threw it on the ground, didn't even shoot it. Don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say. Set up for a three. Nobody was blocking him. Nothing. It was just somebody got in his way, and I think he jumped up and tried to pass, and then he he choked. He was like, "I'm gonna pass," and then before he fell and landed on his feet, for it to be traveling, he just dropped the ball. He should just toss it up. Gone for a shot. But good job, Gators. That was a tough game. Tough game. In fact, the Gators lost with the first game, right? That big old comeback y'all had is good. Yeah, if he had touched the ball, it would have been travel. Yeah, but he should have shot. That's what I'm saying. That's why he dropped it. So you had to shoot it. He should have shot it instead of threw it on the ground. Because I think he went to pass it, then he choked, and then he let go of the ball. Because if he would have landed on his feet. But instead of letting go of the ball, he should have hooked it up, thrown a shot out. But whatever. Yeah, he totally choked. His only. I think when he jumped up, he was looking for somebody to pass to, and then find anybody nobody to pass to. So it's kind of like when he goes, I'm going to pass. Oh, shit, nobody to pass to. Oh, crap, I'm going to land on my feet. Drop the ball. And then he tried the block so someone else could pick up the ball, and then nobody grabbed it. Bad play. He should just... He's open enough to... Obviously, he's open enough to throw a 3, but... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Should have drawn a foul by crushing the lane, 100%. Well, that's true. They did kind of start losing momentum. But well, now I would say they folded 2 back. Gators just picked it up at the end. They were doing good. That comeback at the end was a pretty nice little drive. But yeah, we were up enough, so it's kind of nice. But a crazy nail biter. Well, it's a good game though. I mean, it's good to watch a good game. You haven't seen the boom did not go the dynamite. No, not that time. It's good. It's good watching the Cougs do good. That's my school, by the way. That's where I went to school. They came back against Duke. Got handed in the last game. Yep. That's true. That's true. It would have gotten blocked. He would have had to, like, you know, hook shot or something, because he was guarded pretty well for a little bit, but I feel like he was wide open for about like enough of a second to get a shot off. But DD indicator, it's going to be on your platform as long as you have futures tied into your platform. Other than that, if you go to this table right here, they'll be over to the side. So you click the table, and then it's going to be, the numbers will be right here, platform. We are moving pretty quick pre-market. Wow, look at this. Another 30, 40 points. Moving. All right, talk about levels on the NASDAQ and the S&P. We're clearing some key levels here. The upper targets I have is like a 467. We know the rules outside of these bands, right? I'm going to zoom in here. No shorting outside of the bands. The bands themselves are pivots, so we look for this to be a pivot, or any strong pivot like liquidity pocket or like bear zone top, you know, bull zone bottom, things like that. So in here, I'm gonna be looking for dips to buy if I can get it. But, you know, pre-market like this is always kind of sucky because you wake up and you're like, okay, what's going to happen? Now, again, when we're rational to the upside, no shorting, because the market, as we talked about yesterday, when you're in a bull breakout, you don't know how high it's going to go before it does tuck back in. And usually, since 88% of days do close in between the bands, the bull side breaks don't like to sell off really hard. So the trick is that you know that while it's plentiful that markets sell off outside the bands and recover, very often does the market do this and then come back and then like rally from there. The bull side breaks kind of like do this and then they stay at the top of the band. See the difference? This is like recovering most of the band. This one really doesn't that much. Just like yesterday. Yesterday hugged the top. So while only 8% of days will close down here and 4% of days will close up here, 88 in the middle per our back test, which is really awesome. We have 88% chance of these things happening. I still don't short a bull run back to the middle, even though the probability is high, because you don't know how high it's going to go before it does tuck back in, or even if it doesn't at all. It doesn't break to the upside a lot, and when it does, it tends to stay the fort. Best case scenario for the stats, it tucks back in and just barely hangs on the edge. But sell-off days will recover and rally really hard. There's more of these that recover. There's not a lot of these and they don't recover. That's why the stats are really low on both. But they don't. But we don't short this one because it's not like it breaks all the time and sells off. Bull breaks tend to stay bull. Bear breaks tend to reverse. So that's how we look at this. So up here, absolutely no shorting. If the market starts selling off or whatever, I'm just going to let it sell off. I'll be looking for strong pivots anywhere inside of here to trade. That's all. So days like this, the market's moved up. Very rarely will we get a strong pivot out the door. We'll see. Every stock is going to be gapping up today, so be careful on that. Resilience is going to be positive right out the door. I'm going to let it wait about a minute or two to stabilize to see if the stocks are actually going to be selling off or not. We're entering the dead cat bounce phase of the sell-off. Dead cat bounce phase, if you're familiar with the term, I don't even know why they called it that, but apparently if you drop a dead cat from a really tall place, it bounces on the ground, but not much. Like that, it doesn't bounce like a kickball. It bounces like a foot or two and still falls, right? So all you have dead cat bounce is just a quick, you know, small little recover bounce. They call it that. No trades overnight. I didn't touch this overnight. No, I was watching UVH game. No way I'm going to be locked in to two stressful things same time. UVH, my trade, You know what I mean? Would have been way too much. Way too much. That would have been way too much. This tournament has more comeback wins than you can ever remember. It has, right? It's been such a crazy... It's been pretty cool, I think, to follow it. So a lot of comeback wins. I mean, it was just as quite a like legacy, you know, like UVH has been in small times in history, like small times. I know, like I think in the 60s we were all right. In the 80s, we were like the best team ever in like 85 or whatever with Phi Slamma Jamma. You know, at the school, it's still got the Phi Slamma Jamma stuff everywhere, like in the basketball areas of the school. You still got the Hakeem and Clyde stuff. Them's were the days, but it's been a while. While I went to school there, we weren't good at much. We had a good business school, I heard, and a good engineering school. You called this on Sunday night? Like, it's big old move like this? Yeah. It's like sometimes it's really hard to trade, especially moving up as quick as it is pre-market. And we don't have anything until basically we had the minutes on Wednesday coming out, and then we have CPI on Thursday, and all the jobs data, which comes out every Thursday, or unemployment data. And so it's going to be an interesting kind of news week. On this particular area, this 5167.8 is that key irrational pivot level. No shorting up in here. If it does fall, I'm going to let it fall. I'm going to look for strong pivots. The line itself is a long. So 5167, it's good long. Already took off pre-market though. Might have to do that market. I'm sleeping still. Give us the goods. But they do this so that you can't just get the opportunity, right? Trump speaking this afternoon. Oh yeah, so get ready for Trump to say whatever, let him speak up, let the market dip and come back or whatever. We're out of the woods of 300-point 1 minute candles in NASDAQ, but we're not out of the woods of 100-point moves candles in NASDAQ, right? Seeing 20, 30-point moves in the S&P still per 1 minute. So don't get too comfortable thinking that the selling is over. The VIX is still pretty high relative. It's not like COVID level highs, but it's high-ish, right? 30 on futures, not super crazy. I mean, you guys remember if y'all were trading during COVID, we saw like hundreds, 100 something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, actually, it's close to 100, 90. So, being at 30 is pretty much, the start of a move. Not saying that COVID's going to continue to crash. I gave all that speech all day yesterday. That tariffs don't crash a market. To circuit breakers, not possible. And we're, like I said, market is done crashing. It may not be done trying to find a bottom, but it's definitely picking a wave up. So inside of here, whether we get a nice little W-shaped return rally, then back to kind of consolidating lower, or this is a V-shaped, we'll see today, right? We'll know today if this market's rallying up or not. I'm prepped and ready to go. But yeah, COVID was just like VIX like this. But this is like the end of it where it got bad. And let me show you what the end looks like. In the end, it was really volatile like this. This isn't going to be volatile like COVID was. Because in COVID, the difference was people didn't know what COVID was. We all know what the tariffs are. There's no uncertainty here. Half the people at the bottom were like, COVID's a scam. This is a hoax. This ain't a thing. The other half the people at the bottom were like, this is going to kill like 1 million people. And so people didn't know what to think. And then of course all the businesses are getting shut down at the same time. So COVID was complete panic because of the massive uncertainty, right? But the tariffs, there's no uncertainty there. We all know what's going on. We all know the thing. We're just disagreeing on what the price is going to be. Market rushed to that lower price to price in all those tariffs. So when everybody's like, their market's going to find lower lows, they don't know anything about trading. It may find lower lows. It's going to take another month probably to find lower lows from here. Unless you change something. Market is pricing the tariffs now. Tariffs are in effect. And now the market's going to try to figure out what it wants to do. As far as crashing and collapsing, that part is over. That part of our day is over with. So we're good. Now, it doesn't mean the market's going to rally from here, but it does mean that the market is going to figure out where it wants to go from here. It's going to spend the rest of the month figuring it out. That's it. So, tariffs, right? Hey, what's up, Ali? Good to see you, man. Tariffs, 100% like, right? It's 25 or 15 or 10 or whatever percent tariffs everyone's going to put on each other, right? It's not, things are going to cost slightly more instead of things going to cost infinitely more because the businesses are shutting down. COVID, prices of stuff doubled and tripled. I bought graphics cards for like twice the price. Talk about a tariff of 100% or 200%. And the business is shutting down. Global shortages. People getting laid off, right? Not knowing if half the world was going to die. Yeah, market's going to crash on that, right? And die. And tariffs, market's going to overreact, but it's not going to collapse. It's not going to cause a recession. It's just silly. And we had this whole speech yesterday about it. Yeah, Ali, 100% right, dude. I believe you. Temporary bottom. Unless they keep piling on top with new news, like China's going to do this and they're going to retaliate, and they're going to retaliate more, and we're going to retaliate more, then that uncertainty will continue to fuel this lower. I'm not saying we're a bottom for a rally, but I am saying that we are now in a range for a stopping of the fire. People out there are still going to be, when I saw some influencer a couple days back was like, I'm shorting and I'm holding for yearly lows. Somebody shorted, and they shorted futures, which I found to be weird. Why not buy leaps or something? But shorting futures and then here, and then they're back to here like 2 days later. You can't just, expect the market to just crash out forever. We did try to price in the tariffs, and then we overreacted and freaked out. So the pricing of the tariffs is that first unique move that we see right here. Somewhere inside of here is where the tariffs effectively are going to be priced. And if we spend the rest of the year or the rest of the quarter bouncing in here, that's going to be normal. But what's neat is that inside of here, we're going to get other opportunities, right, to set up for a pretty decent trade back up. And it could start today, so I don't sleep on it. I don't wake up today and say, this is the time to mortgage a house and go long on everything. But I do come in there and say, market's recovering, things are good. I don't look at this and say, it's going to fall. Market's bad. We were crashing. We're going to come down. DD band breaks to the upside. It's pretty bullish. So we'll see what we get when the data comes out. We got about, 8 minutes till market opens. Don't forget, guys, hit the like button. While we're here waiting, take a look at our prop partners. What we got going on. We have ourselves a 30% off discount with Tradeify going on right now. That's one of the, best things we do here is give you guys really good discounts. Take profit 30%. You guys love take profit, Tradeify. Use code Rocket Scooter. Those proceeds go to continuing to develop the platform and giving you guys daily giveaways. We do the giveaway of the funded account every single day. Tell your friends. We get 500 people. I give away a funded account every day. No streamer out there does that. I'm buying you guys accounts. I'm buying friends. Not above that. Please hang out with me. I got money. The market opens, we go on long. Oh, no. Not when the market opens. When the market opens, we go on wait. One more thing. Rocket Scooter, yeah. Is that a rich guy thing or a nerd guy thing? It's kind of both. Hey guys, my mom gave me money. Will you hang out with me at recess? Yeah. Hit the like. We've broken stream records week after week after week. Yesterday was the biggest stream Rocket Scooter's ever had. Not the biggest stream I've ever had, but the biggest stream Rocket Scooter channel has ever had. Let's see if we can break it again today. Tell all your friends. Get everybody to come out here. We have a fun time. By far, most transparent trading. You can see everything on screen. No blowing up. No nonsense. Good stuff. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Yeah. One more time. Grab it all up with our codes. Rocket Scooter everywhere else out there around the world. We just got a code Rocket Scooter for the new top one. I haven't really promoted them much or at all, but you guys are using those guys. Rocket Scooter's a code there now. I kind of avoid the newer ones until I kind of feel it out a little bit, but people using them. Market's open, Dre. I'm gonna chill. Right, can make sure that we can see what's going on with the market before I do anything. Market's moving up like this. I want to see evidence of liquidity. I'm gonna have to move fast. I'm not gonna be telling you guys a lot of what I'm doing, but watch my screen to see what I'm doing. Markets like this require like a lot of last minute thought. What I'm gonna be doing is checking very quickly this number right here. This is res, or what these lines right here are at the open. All stocks are gonna gap up, but I'm gonna make sure I see if they're gonna sell off or not. Last thing is gonna get this ratio, and then where the maps come in. About 15 to 30 seconds, I'm gonna have these maps come in. Show me my trade plan. First time seeing this, you know, day trade futures. Hey, what's up, Cry? Don't forget, guys, hit the like button, as the song tells you to do. Sub to the channel. Here every day doing giveaways. As our quick breakdown, you go over for what to expect with futures. Futures are so much easier, Cry. Stick around today and just watch. Options are so hard, especially for newer traders, because options factor in not just price move up and down, but options factor in how they get there and the timing of when they get there and things like that. Options Greeks decay the value of an option. So it adds added complexity to just trading something to a direction. I'm going to buy S&P from here to here. The difference is on my screen, I'll draw it like, if I want to make money and buy a call at 5,300, if price from here goes straight there, or it dips and goes there, or it chops around and goes there, each of these three option values will be completely different because of the way it gets there and how long it takes to get there. So options have added complexity, have that probability of striking in the money as fast as possible. And so with options, you're just basically trading an uphill battle already. It's taking something hard and making it harder. Options will be the hardest thing you can do. All right. So keep that in mind. Futures, super easy. And not only that, relative to like options, right? You're picking a direction, and it gets there, you make money. It doesn't get there, you lose money. You know, it's just like anything else like trading. It's like trading a stock in futures, the same thing. There's no Greeks. And also you don't have PDT rules, account minimums. You don't have to have $25,000. You can trade on margin. Futures has all these awesome benefits that stocks and equities don't have. So I always recommend new traders stay away from options. It's a more advanced thing to trade. And when you trade options, a lot of people teach options trading like it's stock trading. Like, let me just buy a call so the market goes up. It's a very amateur way to trade options. The smart way to trade options is to utilize the Greeks to make you money, understanding decay patterns and understanding theta and things that are very, very detailed parts of an options trade that you have to really know how it works to really get the best benefit out of options. Most people who trade options don't get the best benefit of them. You know, an example is if I don't think the market's going to sell off below this orange line, I could sell puts down here and just make money if the market's not going anywhere. If the market goes up, market's flat, market's choppy, I'll make money if I sell puts down here. The idea that I understand that options can be used multiple ways makes it easier to make some use out of them. But as an options trader, futures will be something you'll absolutely like. But even so, like, the tax benefits are why most of us trade futures, because they're taxed so much better than options and stocks. Tax breaks are amazing. You're gonna pay so much less in taxes on your gains trading futures. So see what it is. Even calling directions and stuff, like on a stream like this, you can see the direction of the market. And that can be kind of pretty good at doing that. Okay, so I can explain something he said previously. As price hits a pivot, volume spikes, starts to decay. As it decays, whatever side price is on, that's the direction that won the fight. Yeah, that makes sense. Got 1 minute. I'll have to explain it to you when you hit a pivot. Basically, when you hit a high volume pivot, volume is going to spike up. And then as volume spikes up, as the minutes roll by, you have less and less and less volume per minute candle or whatever. And as the volume starts to decline, whatever side you're on is the side that the market's likely to pivot to. So you're looking for like after the volume comes in and decays. Market opening in a mere matter of seconds. No shorting above DD bands, rule number 1. Let this market simmer out and figure out where it's going to go. This is a good time to find a bounce to buy or kind of see what happens. All stocks will be gapping up, so resilience is going to open up close to 100. Big old recovery day like this. Solidify that. Here it is. Get this kind of like right here in the middle. All right, when I get my map in, I'm going to be looking for liquidity pockets where MHP is. These are the most important things that we're going to have. Greater market. All right, we're going to see if the market has turned into bullish market or not. Likely we're opening below MHP, but we'll see. DD. 2. SPY MHP. Number 3, monthly maps. We'll look at all of those in a second. All right, there's MHP coming through. All right. All right, so now we have a barrel long up at hedge pressure. What I'm going to do today, since I don't want to take too much of a risk right here at this level, this is technically a long setup from here. There's a long entry point from here. From there to there is a setup, but also from here to here is a good setup. So we have a really nice particular move that supports right about here. And I do like to see that. MHP is that make or break for the bigger bull market. I do like. Now, up here, I don't necessarily like to take a long, but we're going to look at this. CD ratio is still greater than less than half. So there will likely be resistance from here at this 524.5 level. So we're talking like 25 points higher on the S&P. Looking pretty decent. So these liquidity maps are good. There's usually a long point like trade right here on hedge pressure. But let's wait because we've moved way, way, way too far. And I don't consider hedge pressure to be a strong pivot. So we're going to let this guy chill for a hot moment. The strong pivots are MHP, bear zone top, and bull zone bottom. So that's not a strong enough pivot up here. MHP will be. And we have MHP at NASDAQ, which is great. So NASDAQ, just the same. So what we're going to look for today is support at 435. So let me let this simmer a little bit. We're in an illiquidity pocket. NASDAQ moves up to here. This might be the high and then down into here. And then this is a long scalp pivot from here. So inside of this range are some really good trades to take. I do like it. I do like it right now. All right, so we're going to wait on this. Cool. So nice little dips to buy, so we're going to wait for them. Below hedge pressure is not a short, so I don't like to take any short off of this. Positive resilience is good, which means we are likely to support in this direction. So because we have support at half cap on positive res, we also have support on MHP from here to there. So that's a nice little setup. Let it pull back just a little tiny bit, and inside of here, I'll grab the long right off of there. This is a gimme trade. It can be so easy to take this one. I'm going to trust the volatility to get us there. So it's about 50 points lower in the S&P. I don't know if we actually get the full 50, but we'll see. Let me see if there's any other pivot nearby. So that puts us like right at 52 and some change. Yeah, that'll put us like right about here. So there's move there and move there as well. So let me let this pull back. I don't want to chase the long, this overstretched move like this, so we'll let it relax a little bit. I seem much more locked in today. Yeah, like I'm actually like basically analyzing. Anytime you have a dead cat bounce day like this, you have to be very careful chasing the long. We're not out of the clear at the tariffs yet, but we're done with the 7%, 5% sell-off days. Let's wait. This is going to be like a pretty simple setup day today. MHP, always a good trade. So let it pull back and let it pull to there. Find the first pivot I can. So we have about 50 points there on the S&P. So that's 5 strikes lower. And then we have about 2.5 strikes lower on NASDAQ. So NASDAQ's going to give us the first trade. So 2.5 strikes lower on NASDAQ, which is about 100 points lower from here. So right at about the... looks like 1,800 on the dot, or 18,000 on the dot is that NASDAQ entry point right here. MHP on NASDAQ. Paper trading futures? Yeah. Give it a shot. And move pretty quick. Hit that 18,000. I'll take a small scalp on 18,000 in one of the accounts, and I'll save the rest of the accounts for S&P to hit its MHP. So MHP is that test. So DD ratio is still way less than half. That's pretty not so good. SPY is greater than MHP. So that's good. Let's quickly look at the monthly maps on Qs in S&P and see what we got. We have broken into bull territory for the moment. That's good. For the longer run. Not to dip the buy yet. SPY almost makes it into liquidity pocket. That's good. So we might actually get 2 or 3 days out of this move up as we approach these daily liquidity pockets here. Good deal. Okay. So SPY has support here. The move is about halfway over, so let's let it complete before I do anything here. And NASDAQ may overshoot that 18,000. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about. Right on the edge here. Good deal. Bull zone bottom and MHP lining up right there is a great long setup. Again, I'm going to wait for it. Still about 100 points lower from here. Round par about 18,000. Yeah. MRES sucks. Yeah, someone traded small. They get the 5090 for Micro Center. I did get it. Absolutely. I ended up getting, yeah, I found it for, so my computer that I bought for $4,900, $49.99, I found a Micro Center for $39.99. They had like a $1,000 off sale. And so I went and grabbed it. It's nice. It's really nice. I haven't done anything crazy with it other than start installing my trading stuff. But I was fiddling with it while I was watching the U of H game last night. I got the 5090 NVIDIA. It's smooth. Well, I did load up Elden Ring for like 5 minutes just to take a look and see if it looked great on full detail, and it looked pretty good. Full frames, you know, it was like nice. So I was like, okay, 5090 is pretty quick. They got throw on some Call of Duty on max detail on 4K, and we'll see how good it really smokes that 5090. Houston lost to Florida. I don't even. Let's not even. I've been crying enough this week because of this market. Okay. Target for 18,269 today. I can see it. Big V up. So we're gonna let this guy come down to here, and then we'll V it right back up. Oh yeah. Let's monitor S&P as well. So 18,000 on NASDAQ. S&P is roughly going to be similar spot. Question is, what goes on from here? It's about 50 points there on the S&P. I don't necessarily short based on this information, but I think it's definitely coming lower to 18,000. 92 to 138. So volatility is also gone too. The market's not, we're not getting like giant 100-point candles anymore, which is good to see things stabilize. UVXY still in a bullish liquidity map though, so be careful on that. So VIX increasing in potency could still mean that the market is still sensitive to anything. So it could still have some bigger movement to it. VIX is starting to set up any bull liquidity map, which is possible of bigger V's throughout the day. Then it feels stable right now at the open. It could be bigger V's to finish off the day. Yeah, no shorting from here for me. Nothing like that. Let the market just simmer down. About to that 18,000 level here. Volatility is still high? Yeah, still pretty high. So we're going to get, expecting like bigger V's on this, but I'm not going to kind of bull trap up here, even though the market is pretty stable. In an illiquidity pocket, the volatility can pick up a little tiny bit. I'd like to see 18,000 as a long though. Yeah, no touching this, no shorting this, nothing. So we might test the high one more time, but 18,000 on the low. This is what I'd like to see. Nothing too short off of up here other than the gap fill. So the market is opening. The gap can still hold though because resilience numbers are very positive. So No really, like, no short fade set up from here yet. Just be random if it did sell off from here. But I do want to take the strong pivots only. Outside of these bands, I only trade long pivots only above the green line. So I'd like to see this to run up the day. It's pretty good that the market's picking up a bit here. It's really nice. The S&P is kind of in the same boat. There's not really much selling pressure, which is good. I think the market is still kind of like digesting a little bit of the last couple of days moves, but it's not, the volatility is over. I made a tweet about it yesterday. Your big, 5% sell-off days, pre-market sell-off days like that, that's all over with, right? The waking up and the market crashing, that's over. Today, it's going to be a normal day. It's going to feel like a normal day. You got CPI this week on Thursday, which is going to pick up some momentum in this market. High of the day is coming soon. Could be. Nice little quick opening extra like high of day. Could see that. What's my Twitter? Oh, here it is. Hold on one second. So by far, we've had like the best, biggest turnout we've had in a long time. Yesterday was record-breaking stream. We had the biggest stream we've had at Rocket Scooter. I've had big streams like trading on my own brand before we built Rocket Scooter. But yesterday was Rocket Scooter's biggest stream. I'm super excited about that. Super excited about that. I'd like to see a dip. Be nice. We know it's short up here, that's why. No trades for me yet, nothing. We'll let it pull back and then get a good trade to somewhere that makes sense. We broke records though. Anytime we get 500 viewers, I'm going to give out Tradeify straight to funded account, which is good. Give away funded accounts every day. Give away a funded account yesterday. You guys love it, so we're going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep spending my own money. So I get you guys accounts. So that's the best part. Speaking of that, while we're chilling here for a minute, don't forget, at Rocket Scooter, we have all the best discounts at all your favorite prop firms. 30% off of Tradeify right now, 30% off of Take Profit, which is kind of like, I think, what everybody's favorite to have been. ETF, we get about 80%. Sometimes they have 90% off sales. Quickie, just a view of that really quick. Get that 18,000 target. We're so close to 500. You got to tell all your friends to come on out. We have a blast here. By far, I think we have the most fun on the stream too. I've seen some other streamers. They have some fun. I think we have the most fun though. We have dancing dachshund dogs. We get daily strip teases. daily. And they're not by me. Scout's honor. A hot chick comes in here and dances for you guys. I'm not making it up. Hit that 18,000, baby. Backroom service in the front room. That's what it's like. You guys get the all-star treatment. We pop bottles of bubbly. Just keep it going. But yeah, yesterday was a record-breaking stream. Thank you guys for supporting us. We had the most numbers that we had in the Rocket Scooter stream, as well as the total views for the day, so it's good. In December, where 50 people watched the stream. We were mostly in Zoom. Started pushing on YouTube, and now we get 500 people, and then about a couple months, we're going to 1,000. I think people like watching a winning trader who shows all their trades, who rocks a 70% win rate, who lets you see everything on screen, who draws on the screen. First we drew it, and then we do it. Puppies, it's the dog, right? The cute puppies really does it, right? I spin and wipe out for views. Hey, and I'm not above that either. I tell her she should wear even less clothes. But no, she's actually a Twitch streamer, so she pimps herself out for views. She's already used to doing it. The flashlight indicator. We're gonna have one for sure. All right, let's go to that 18,000 MHP on Nasdaq. It's the first pivot we're gonna see. Plus, the S&P is gonna hit that 515 first. No trace from here. Illiquidity pocket market's gonna be violent. So what we're looking for, just to really solidify, is this 435 to 440 level is going to be lots of bouncy bounce here to there, there to there. Any break of this is bad. Bad on break. So if we lose MHP, it's bad. If we lose MHP and it falls, again, it continues to crash out and sell really hard for the day. Inside of here, I don't short outside of these green bands. You guys know the rules. Repeat them for you really quick. On this particular setup, outside of the upper DD bands, we had the class yesterday, right? I don't do any shorting because markets, I don't like to short when the market takes a bull break. I like to wait and bounce off a couple of things. MHP and bull zone bottom are both lining up on S&P today above the band. And the band itself is also a trade. Small trades only because it's kind of overstretched, but definitely a good setup. See how there's no shorting up in here? We have that rule. So the green bands are on the screen. This is my hedge pressure and my dynamic hedge pressures. And then my green lines there. So above here, there is no shorting. Above here, I'm looking for strong pivots to long off of only, and I don't have any. Resiliences are very strong. Stocks are gapping and going. Let's take a look at a couple of them. NVIDIA also hitting resistance, so be careful here. NVIDIA is going to have to break MHP to keep going. So with some of the stocks, like bigger ones, especially NVIDIA with resistance here, there can be potential pullback off of that. We already had it in the morning and looks like it's pushing for a second time to try to break. So we are hitting clear resistances in some of the bigger stock, well, one of the bigger stocks off of this MHP. So there's pressure down here to the downside off of this orange line. Microsoft BLD, which is resistance off of orange as well. So I think we're going to move higher to higher highs, believe it or not now. So there really is no trade I can take. There's still some room for some of these stocks to move. And if NVIDIA breaks MHP, we squeeze pretty hard to the upside. And it's okay if you don't even make a trade today or you don't get a trade. Sometimes it's cool to not get a trade because there's no really good pivots to trade off of. But always wait because, you know, the Trumpster can always come out and tweet anything he wants or say anything he wants. And the market's going to dip really quick and we're going to grab that dip. So in the mode of markets crashing, your first thought is never, holy crap, I missed it on the $1 million trade, you know, to make my life the best life ever. My generational wealth opportunity is gone. Just wait. Loudmouth president going to say something. The market's going to dip, or China's going to say something or something. And we're going to get the red candle we want to land on the pivot we want all the time. And if you just wait and then trust your instinct, right? My crystal ball tells me that as volatile as everything is right now, it just takes one blip, one thought, one anything, and the market is going to move pretty quick. He's busy planting a tree this morning. You have now going into futures. When I look up MMQ on Power, Elite Trader Pro gives data for MMQ M5, U, and Z. Yeah, so basically each one of those, think of, you trade options, right? So say that you're buying like a Friday call and then a next Friday call and then the next Friday call, 3 different calls. They're different contracts, right, that expire 3 different points in time. Friday, and then Friday. Futures the same way. So the first letter, MMQ, is micro NASDAQ. Okay, that's what that's telling you. The last letter, 5, or last number 5 is telling you it's 2025. That's where the 5 comes from. Okay. So you're trading NASDAQ in 2025, and then the letter code goes with the month. M, Q, and Z are different months. M, Q, and Z. So they expire on different rates. So this is like quarterly, M, Q, and Z. So this is June, September, and December. So you're going to want to look at the front month. The one that everybody looks at is usually the front month. See how mine is the M right here? So you're going to look at M, N, Q, M5. Q and 5. That helps you out, Medusa. And so you're looking at basically the current value of what they call it's called the front month, or the most current. And like, in options, the one that expires today is the nearest expiring option. Well, that's the nearest expiring futures contract. The one that expires in June. So that's the one everybody's typically looking at until you get to that month, and then you roll into the next one. Futures are just like that, and they're all trading differently. You'll have like June and December will be trading in the same direction, but at different values. They're actually pricing in the value of the S&P or NASDAQ at that point in time. So that's why they're slightly different values. So right now on the M contract, we're continuing to go up. Not shorting from here, but not necessarily super bullish either. Anytime you have these big moves up pre-market like this, I'm always looking for some kind of opportunity if I can find it. S&P does have hedge pressure right here, which is a possible long. I think I just scared myself out of it being a nerd. But here is a bounce point. Open, blue open is a setup. I didn't want to absolutely take it, even though it is 20 points. Any break of open further from here does go another 30 points on the S&P. Continue to go, which kind of tops off right about 5,300 today. Up to you if it's worth your time to take it. On the break, positive res could be a decent trade to take right at 5,300 at the top. Now, Nvidia is hitting its MHP, so with the biggest stock, one of the biggest stocks in the world, it's hitting resistance. We got to actually watch this. The market is moving not on MAGA, but MAG 7. That's kind of you have to think about this. You have to be very, very careful by monitoring what the bigger stocks are doing. Not just Trump, and tariffs, but the pressure from the big 7 stocks being sold off is creating a lot of the movement too. 19,455. All right, guys, from here, take a poll. Do we go up? Do we go down? Did we get close to 300 likes? We're very close right now. But hey, we have 500 viewers. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Yesterday we had 514. Let's see if we can get 550 today. So all of you here, stay until 11 Eastern. Keep this on. Keep the stream on, because I'm giving away a funded trading account. You will get a funded trading account with Tradeify at the end of this when we do the giveaway. Congrats. I give away one every day, so I'm creating funded traders left and right. Coming over here's the Rock Scooter stream. I take the affiliate money we make and I spend it on you guys. I don't take it and buy myself cool toys, buy myself cool cars, cool houses, cool boats, cool race cars, whatever. I don't go out there and indulge myself. I like to get back. So I already indulged myself with my trading money. I got all the toys I ever need myself. All right, we're breaking through on S&P to the upside. Now, again, not every day is a trading day. If I don't get a move, I don't get a move. There's a possible move here to 5,300, so we might actually go right up to it. That's going to be top of the bear zone. And with negative or 0.23 DD ratio, this could be a local top to pull back. Now, we'd have a no shorting rule above the green line, but advantageous traders who decide to break rules, there is a particular possible resistance from here. Free rocket scooter every day. I should give away a free scooter every once in a while. Like the Segway scooters, the really nice ones. Actually, I've seen even nicer ones. I think I've seen Bugatti with a scooter, or McLaren or something. I saw is it Bugatti that has one? I think I saw it at Costco. Yeah, I did. It was a Bugatti at Costco. You want to see what I can give away? An electric scooter? I'd like to have one myself. Look at this bad boy. You know, I live in this giant gated community now with it's almost like a retirement home with all these old rich people everywhere. Everyone's walking around the sidewalks and stuff. I get my little scooter just whizzing by everybody. Whee! As I go by. I'm down for it. Maybe I'll give away a scooter one day. Actually make it fun. The free scooter. LOL. I could drive. I know I can dive into the pool with it. Oh, that sounds perfectly fine. I'm sure the scooter will be fine after I do that. Actually, no, we're not at 500. We're at 492. 500. We're almost there. We'll see if we get there. With the spider monkey on my shoulder. Yeah. Well, I don't know, but then I'll really piss off that Karen lady. Their next complaint at the HOA is going to be like, there's the pet with the spider monkey, and then there's the guy on the scooter with the spider monkey on his back. Huh. The heavens. Italians. Get the Maserati one? There's a Maserati scooter? No way. No way. There's a McLaren scooter. I see it. McLaren scooter. If there's a Maserati scooter, I'll buy it today. There's a Segway Maserati, but that's not. Holy shit. All right, I'll buy it today. Not the Maserati, it'll break down. LOL. Wait, the scooter or the car? You've hit 500 twice now? That's not the actual. So YouTube estimates the viewer base, by the way. Let me show you what it actually is. It fluctuates because YouTube is estimating. We are right on the line. Right on. That's the 500 line right here. We are right there. You guys are almost there. Headlight says surely both. LOL. The Maserati scooter. Okay, well, I can get the Bugatti or the McLaren scooter. All right, iDoc, I'm going to order scooters today. Do you want one? Because I'm in this habit of buying toys lately. For the house. I got all the toys I need, but now I say I need one more. Do I still drive my Maserati? I do. We're going to test drive. We're going to test drive Aston Martin today. So, ooh, I get to drive the Vanquish, hopefully. I forgot we're going to do that. So at lunchtime, I'm going to go test drive some Aston Martin, the SUV. You can go higher, 292. I think so, yeah. I just don't have a good entry, except for I could have taken hedge pressure entry, but from here to here is possible move to go up. It does look really good. Yeah, no shorting up here. That's good. I'm avoiding like taking shorts and getting squeezed out of this, but in modes like this, just trust me. Trust me on this. Whether I have a micro planted, letting it go, I wait because at some point somebody's going to say something and the market's going to move one direction or the other. Half the time it's going to dip to my level and I'll get a long off of. The ideal long setup today, guys, is off of MHP. So if we are getting a reversal, the ideal pivot is here. At some point by the end of the day, I hope to be here and I hope to get back in. This is the gimme trade. So times like this is going to test your patience as a professional trader. I never feel like I'm missing out. Trust me, I'm never missing out. See how much money I make trading? I never miss out on anything. I miss out on the way to the bank every single day. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for the thing that makes sense. It could pivot right here. This is a very strong resistance pivot, this 525 level. Right at 5,300 S&P is also a psychological level as well. So, not fading it. I don't say, oh, because the market's gone up, it's got to go down. I got to fade this. Never, right? We are just breaking through all kind of levels here. And then EST trade on QQQ, I actually missed out on that one. I could have taken that. Question on Marketplace. What's up? Yeah. QQQ EST. It was only 40 points though. I'd like to see the bigger move, to be honest. Nice and clean. Very nice and clean. Let's check the monthly map to see if we've actually pushed in a liquidity pocket yet. If we have, then that is the bottom. That's good. So we are actually hitting the level right now where this is considered a bottom. So for the next day or two, the market has bottomed out. We're not going to find lower lows in the pre-market. Probably this 52.20 is the lowest we're going to see today. Even if it does decide to sell, we're hanging up. This is nice. Nice little liquidity pocket. We're talking about 30 points lower on S&P. This bear zone top is support for the bigger run. So I'd like to get one more test there to secure my trade. This is a big trade. So 35 points lower on S&P puts us right closer to, actually closer to 52.50. Yeah, so that's it. So in S&P, 52.50 is your big support to go forward. As this market is squeezing higher now, trust me, there's going to be a pullback in just a little bit to somewhere. The S&P is 52.50, NASDAQ is 18,000. So these are the bigger supports going forward. And if I miss a little bit of upside, I miss a little bit of upside. That's okay. But yeah, no shorting this. We're absolutely in the right. I don't take a loss. Trying to short a bull market. We're good on this. I could have taken the trade at 50 at a hedge pressure, but I want to take the 515 run on this one. Woo, we're pressing the 500 viewer mark. We're getting there. We're getting there. I love you guys, man. Y'all are crushing it. We're now one of the top future streamers. I think we're 5th now. The futures traders. We're like between 5th and 7th in total view and viewer base. Got Pat, Rips, Matt. A couple other guys are pretty big. Alpine. Those guys are pretty big. We're up there. We're getting there. Get up there with all my boys. We're in the top 10 for sure. Which is great. Be very, very cautious. Yeah. Gotta be a little cautious up here. CQQQ. Yep. I'll pull back arena here for a little bit. This is the bull zone tap. QQQ. Again, this is a long entry point from here. Anything inside liquidity pocket is bullish. So I might get a second EST trade from here to here. But no shorting off of this. This is a bear trap. For sure. All of this is. But I'm going to wait. Like I say, bull markets, I'm going to wait and get my pivot. Always going to wait for it. Always gonna wait. Dude, I get this AI generated ad, I feel like. It's the same script every day when I'm watching YouTube. It's always like, I'm the only person that shows my trades in real time. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and it's some guy. It's some old guy that, you know, the guy's never fucking heard of Twitch in his life. This is an AI generated dude. Some old guy with gray hair with glasses. I stream on Twitch, YouTube. I ain't stream fucking anywhere. Twitch. That ad, you know what I'm talking about? It's the guy with the glasses sitting here with his legs crossed. And I've heard that same script over and over and over for multiple rooms. And I get like people always emailing me like, hey, I can help boost your views to like whatever, or boost your business to whatever. And I think they sell that script because I've heard like 50 trade rooms use the same thing. I'm the only person that shows my trades live on YouTube, Twitch, whatever. And it's never really the person. And the ultimate funnel is to get you into a Telegram room. So what it is, it's like a Telegram channel. You got that ad too, right? The old guy. It's an AI generated old guy. It's not even a real old guy. Real old guy doesn't even know what Twitch is. Live streaming on Twitch. Nobody streams stocks on Twitch, but like two guys. Stockman or what? Stock Jockey and the other dude, the stock guy. That's it. There's two people that stream stock trading on Twitch. That's it. You hate that ad. Everyone gets that same ad. Every single video. That's the ad, right? Don't worry. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. I stream on YouTube. So join my Telegram channel. None of it has the link for the Twitch or the YouTube. I know every YouTubing trader out there. It's definitely not that old guy, but it's very AI generated. Like he like looks at you stoically and he's just like, I'm the only person that streams live on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter. Yep, another leg up. Let me bull zone bounce. Like I said, this is a bear trap to try to short this up here. We're breaking a lot of bull territory, which is nice. I don't have an inch. The problem is I wussed out on not taking. I was distracted and didn't take the long entry I should have. So this is my mistake today. 440 to 441 is the trade to take for the scalp at least. But for here, there's really nothing other than seeing S&P hit that bear zone top. And then from here, S&P is in a liquidity pocket as well. DD ratio is still negative. So there could be that bear zone resistance there. And NVIDIA could fail a move off of MHP. So that is ultimately possible. So we'll see. We'll see if anything comes out of this. Now let me go grab my tool from the other day. Get my old. Is it gone? Oh, I'll have to make a new one. I have to have my tools. Dennis, that's when you have a rope and zip ties. I like to be bound. Gagged. My tools. Here we go. All right. Red lines here. NVIDIA MHP. This is the launch point for further bullishness. So be careful from here. But we're going to watch NVIDIA off of this. NVIDIA and NASDAQ just look side by side the same. These are my supports today. I'm writing this on the screen. Supports. The bigger move. Bigger move. Right, so are like longer term supports. All right, first pivot off of here where the screen line is. From that, if NVIDIA does lose MHP, so we're going to watch out here very carefully, see if there's any volume spiking off of that. QQQ, first pullback, going to see inside of liquidity pocket. Down to here, it's another 40 points drop on QQQ from here. So roughly going to test the 220 level, which should be about here. So a couple more red candles to bounce inside of liquidity pocket. Very rare to hover inside of here without testing it one more time. And we'll see. Here to here is always a good trade. Liquidity pocket, 40 points. Trying to move right here. This is a lovely opening move. I like it. Resilience is really strong. None of the stocks are selling off. Everything's recovering. Like we've been saying, you know, the panic that came around from the tariffs, just that overreacting panic, as I was telling people, tariffs don't crash markets. I was right about that. I kind of made a big speech about that yesterday, and I put it on YouTube. A couple of shorts about it. Tariffs freak people out, yeah, but tariffs don't crash. Tariffs don't trigger circuit breakers. They don't cause recessions. I mean, there's a lot of people arguing about it. The longer term effects of the recession would come from unemployment or lowering GDP. The tariffs can be part of what leads into that, but something costing 10 or 15% more doesn't lead into a bigger recession. And in COVID, a lot of things cost twice as much because of the shortage, and then that ultimately led to a recession 3 years later. You know what I mean? Like shortages of things hard to come by, things costing twice as much in the history of this country have never caused a recession unless there was unemployment to go with it. And that stagflation created a bigger depression, but we don't have the unemployment to go with it. So we're kind of safe. Like we can, we have credit's good, credit market's good, banking is strong, employment's good. So like the mechanism is there for people to survive the prices of tariffs, for us to not think we're going to Great Depression. Red line might take a short, what you said? Red line, which one? Where are we at? 53.41. Oh, that one. High consolidation still prime for some good up move. Looking solid here. So you guys, we hit that 500 viewer mark and we stay there. We keep getting close to it. Give away a Tradeify straight to funded account every single day. No trades yet. Nothing. Waiting for opportunity. Got my long-term supports here. It's continuing to go up and there is no pullback. But in a bull market like this, I'd like to see a pullback. SPY's just moving right up to bear zone top. Bear zone top is a pullback level that I'm waiting to see. If we hit here and then pull back, that'd be nice. My longer term support is here. So maybe at any moment in time, any moment today, Trump or somebody says something, you know, we get the alarm, the woo, and then the market just does this and I can grab along there. And trickle up days like this, trust me when I say I've traded long enough to not be caught with your pants down. Don't try to short or fade this. Wait. There will be somebody that says something at some point today, tomorrow, whatever. It's going to give you the opportune dip, and that dip is where I'm going to load up and go long big. Don't need the trickle up 10 or 15 points. None of that. I don't have a good entry. I missed my good entry because I talked myself out of it. Too long. Like somebody can say something, the market's going to move rapidly. And you don't want to be like caught in a short either because somebody can say something, the market can go up higher. In markets like this, you don't want to trade kind of in the middle of the range. You want to hit the extremes. So the extreme is 525 is your first resistance on SPY and 515 is your support. You got about 100 points of range to play with. This is approaching the high with NVIDIA top MHP. I'm too smart to jump in on a long here. Okay, so I'm waiting for this to pull back to a good support. We open the market open here, 8:30. We've moved up roughly, barely 20 points. It's not like big momentum to the upside. I don't think people are still trying to sell, but it's very possible. That's why I'm not at all eager to jump in and do anything right now. See, why I make all my money is from waiting. You guys watch. There's a reason I got a 70% win rate even in this environment. I don't do stupid stuff. The market's more likely to go up from here than down. So, but I want to get dips to buy. With the volatility still high, you got to trust that you will get dips. You got to trust it. VIX is still high, volatility is still high. We will get dips. Tell yourself, we will get dips. Something's going to make something happen and something's going to create a move. Dip is going to be crazy. It's going to jump through there, come back here. It may not be violent today, but at some point today or tomorrow, we're going to get something that's going to give us a good setup. Inside of here, ideally, the plant setup would be to long right off of this bull zone right here. A little bit of momentum picking up on the S&P today. So right now I'm waiting for good areas. So we have this red line on the S&P, which is probably that pivot that we're looking at. Sorry, right here. About 5,300 is that level. 5,315 is that level. $53.17 to finish off this run. Looking solid today. So watch, if I'm right and not chasing along here and we don't get a nice big rally run from here, then you guys know I know what I'm talking about. I've traded too many volatile crash markets to know to not trust that the volatility's gone overnight. Instead, I let the volatility present me an opportunity. It's professional level trading. Just watch. Just watch. We'll get there. That's the tip top. The S&P, its first resistance, bear zone top right here. DD ratio less than half. That is the first pullback. Now, if we weren't outside the DD bands, this is always a short setup from here. But we don't short, so eliminate that as a trade possibility. But that will be the first resistance that S&P is going to test. If we break this with any velocity from here, the S&P is going to run very rapidly if we break this 5,300 level. And that's the key psychological level, or 5,306. That's the key pivot right here. And we'll see what we do on this one. Gamma nailed it with that level, dude. Very nice. Move stop loss to 290. You're selling that long setup. Nice. And my S&P, get my little drawing tool here as well. Let's knock up that red line. I guess all my drawings got deleted. No, we'll draw a new one. The first pullback incoming in just a second. And we're going to see that. Always going to hit that bear zone resistance with that negative DD ratio. Is always going to be some kind of resistance. So we're going to watch this. That's that first red line down into here. Right here, I believe. Let me use Thinkorswim to find it. Let's find that first little pullback. So for me, some of my trade setups are 80%, 90% probable, so I wait for them. Markets like this, you know, don't need to go out there and guess on the direction or be too crazy about it. You know, I'm going to wait for my pivots and take them. Let me find out where some of these levels are. I want to grab. We don't have a red line, huh? I don't think we have anything. Thought we had something on the S&P. Looks like we don't. Well, the 851. Oh, here. Yeah, 52.58. That's it. S&P liquidity pocket right here. So this is the if there is a resistance, it's here and nowhere else. If there's a sell-off point, it's from here and nowhere else. So this is the high to not like, well, this is the bigger resistance on the S&P, that bear zone that's going to fight really hard right here. We're going to see some volume pick up and not long it from here. 372. Yeah, that's the thing. Do you think we break the 372 though? It's, yeah, the R&R is too bad to take along. That's why I'm not doing it. You nailed it. The R&R is a little better on the short side, but it's just too bullish to short. So we're going to let it pull back on its own without taking any risk. And grab a nice dip. There's that resistance up at the bear zone top. Trying to sell, but it's just picking up a really heavy bid, which is good. You were right about this morning. We were thinking this was going to keep going. Yeah, no fading this. You know, nobody taking any risk here. Trust me, on days like this, just wait. The market will provide opportunities. I'm going to tell you guys. Everyone's going to get fed up. Everyone's going to try to long here because they think they're missing out. People are going to try to short here, and it's going to inch up higher like it did all morning and squeeze you. And I'm going to wait. And then when we fall to MHP off of some garbage tweet or some shit, I'm going to be long in and press the button long. I'm going to walk away with $10,000 today. You guys watch me make 10K today? Watch. I'll make 10K today. You stay till the end. You'll watch it. I ain't kidding. I ain't kidding. FOMO explosion. Yeah, don't have no FOMO. FOMO is lame-o. You might see these reds and be like, ooh, I probably get on the short here. Just wait. Wait for your opportunities. The market will provideth said opportunity. I didn't long up here at the top. Bear zone top, negative DD. Not longing into that, even though liquidity pockets are nice. Even though I'm not going to short this either. This is a terrible idea to short from here. We're going to wait. I'm going to wait for the pullback. The pullback I want to see. And I'm going to long it. You going to watch me do it? The perfect. If the market is reversing, there's no reason it doesn't test the key level it needs to reverse from. Okay. MHP needs to test. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. MHP needs to test. The market needs to ask the question, are we reversing here or not? Hit those orange lines today. Volatility's still there. We're going to get some moves. Let's pick up some speed. Again, not seeing these reds and going, ooh, I'm going to short this. Nothing at all. Just let the market just goof off from here. Opportunities will come. Just wait for them. I teach you guys patience. Miyagi style. Patience, Danielson. Well, Matt, why are we sanding the deck? Matt, why am I washing your car? Matt. Look, Danielson, always look, Show me sand the floor. Just wait. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Show me side to side. Hey. Side to side. Yeah, side. Wax on. Wax off. Just wait. Just wait. It'll come. Look, always. Look, we're going to wait. The opportunity will come. There's very little shorting pressure or selling pressure from here. Market's not looking to sell off today. It's going to have to take an event to sell this market off today. An event, a tweet, something. The market's going to trickle until something happens, and it's going to burp one way or the other. The last thing you want to do is to be in a slow-moving market that's still sensitive to anything anyone says. Like, get your scalps in and out, but get out of the way as quick as you can. Look, and as we're sitting here, news is starting to trickle in a little bit. I don't even think something crazy happening. Trump administration open ideas from other countries to achieve reciprocal trade. Yada, yada. You know, there's going to be some talks of good news, talks of bad news, but just no exposure is the best exposure in this type of environment. Yeah, do not short. Oh, no, never short an uptrend. Nope. There is resistance right here at this 5,300 level because of bear zone top, but we also can enter a liquidity pocket. In this particular environment, it can still keep going. Remember, like I said, the market's going to try to sell from here, but we're going to see if it fights it off. This is the resistance that there is anyone. This is it. But it's probably not going to sell off. This is the only resistance that you have today. It's the only one. Did I get lifetime financial juice? I did. I love it too. I bought it when they first offered lifetime. Back, I don't even know, maybe like 5 years ago, maybe even longer. On the right of your data range label, it says okay. What is that? Well, it says okay. I don't know. I have no idea. You have the word okay right here? No clue. What does the okay mean there? Idoc is texting me pictures of scooters of which one I should buy. She's like, we should go get scooters right now. Remember, if there is resistance, it's at 5,300. That's it. The top of the bear zone. That's your resistance today. But it's gonna have a hard time selling off. Trust me. But if it doesn't sell off from here, it's not gonna sell off anywhere. So again, no shorting. No trying to guess this. Elon selling at 250 Tesla? Really? All right, pull back. First, pull back down to this where this green line is. See where that's kind of closer to hedge pressure. Bear zone top, negative DD. It's a short setup, but I don't take it outside of the upper bands. This guy pull back a little tiny bit. Just waiting. Just waiting for a good opportunity. Didn't take the long because I'm too smart. So, which scooter should I buy? Should I buy the Bugatti? Should I buy the McLaren? Or should I buy the Maserati scooter? Which one should we do? Mind you, we're going to buy two of them because I'm going to get iDoc one too and make her scoot around town with me. Too smart. Bear zone top. Let it pull. Remember, the bigger moves to the upside on reversals, where there's volatility, will at some point test a volatile range. Trust me when I say it'll be there. I don't think we're going to crash from here, but I know that I'm waiting and waiting and waiting for something, even if it's at the end of the day, and it falls to there. I grab my long right here. I know the level the long from. Bigger reversal needs bigger pivot. Always. That bear zone top touch is accurate. Oh yeah, bear zone top with negative DD. I told you, if there's a resistance, that's it. That's the one. And again, if one were shorting this, I'd be taking whatever scalps I can get. I wouldn't be betting for big reversals today. Any break into liquidity pockets could be pretty massive for the upside. And be careful on this one. For the overall move to the upside as well, we're seeing, again, usually big run-up days in pre-market aren't necessarily the best. The R&R is just not the best to trade alongside. The S&P has one more possible move to here. And that kind of finishes off the day. And I wouldn't be surprised if we end up down here after that yellow line tap. So one more exhaustion move to try to squeeze out some bears, squeeze out some bulls, squeeze out some bears, sorry, and then back down. So on today, I think that 53.17 level is pretty much primed to go. Like this. And then I think it does this. And I really do think we get this. And then we fall down to here. And keep going. Does this look good? The Bugatti. The Lambo scooter. Is there a Lambo scooter? If there's a Lambo scooter, I'm going to get it. Lamborghini electric scooter? No way. They do have one. Okay, why don't I get a Lambo? And I can just tell people I got a Lambo. That's a real thing. All right, hold on. Let's go here. There we go. That's the one. It folds down. Is that really Lamborghini, or is this like Lamborghini knockoff? It has suspension. Then I got to get it if it's got suspension on it. Lamborghini electric scooter. Let's see. Where can I get it from? Automobile Lamborghini. These look pretty lame. I don't know if they're just like stealing the logos or something. There's also a Lambo go-kart. $75 miles per hour on Lamborghini e-scooter? No way. Let's go. Oh, he's going downhill though. That's what he's doing. Are they? It's got suspension on it. Damn, that's a beast of a scooter. Yeah, that looks like an ouch. He's going. It's like he's going downhill with it though. The AL1 electric scooter. All right. I'll have to shop for scooters later. Okay. So I think that today we do get close to those upper targets. Probably there. But I think we're down in here today. You got NVIDIA. The R&R is just terrible. This is why you don't see me making trades. I've been doing this for too long. You know, this choppiness. It's not much direction. You'll get chopped out both sides trying to pick a direction from here. We do have key resistance pivots right here, but the market is trying to break it. So I don't try to bet against stronger bull markets like this. But I'm going to wait in case news kicks us lower. Let's see what we got. NASDAQ here. Pretty solid move. The 467 on NASDAQ looks really juicy today. So if I were to take a bet as a betting man, even though we're going to have some fun with this one. One final bump. Bull zone bottom tap. This is not terrible for that last move here. 200 points, that was a lot. Dolly Parton shares the secrets behind Dollywood's success. Wait, what are we talking about? Is that like a new show on Netflix or something? I'm down. You don't like the scooters? There's also a Lambo 9-bot go-kart. Harwin Lambo. It kind of sounds like it, right? The Harwin Lambo. The Harwin version. Yeah, the knockoff version. That's hilarious. I needed to just zip around the neighborhood to like scoot to the pool, you know? Like, we live in like this giant gated community with these gigantic freaking like mansion houses, and there's like a lady with a monkey that walks around. It's all old people. Well, actually, no, let me take it back. It's all old people, and then it's all young rich kids. It's like a mix of it. There's nowhere in between. You know, everybody you meet is like, you know, business owner, doctor, whatever, and then the old people like retired. And there's like this camp of like the retirees and the young folks. And the HOA meetings get pretty hot because, you know, they catered to different crowds. And so we've been at like this perpetual war that I hear in this community that we joined, where there's, you know, the kids want a gym and old lady Karen doesn't want one. And there's a huge battle. So I'm about to go lobbying around my neighborhood. And what better way to lobby than on a Lamborghini scooter? I have to win some favor from the local Karens. Hi, Miss Grace. Well, today we want to come ask you if you'd like to support Initiative 252 of building our covered gym and event center in the neighborhood. Oh, by the way, iDoc baked you some cookies. Boomers and crypto kids with boomers with tassels? Tassels like this? Should I wear tassels or should the boomers be wearing tassels? That's the question. Gamma, you're out of your trade. You done? You done with this one? 318? That's your target? I feel as we might get like a quick little burp up to the red line here. And we'll see. Yeah. Boomer with tassels would be brooms. Oh yeah. Put a public organic garden around the gym area to satisfy both demographic. Wow, that would be actually pretty cool. And the thing is, I don't even think she's like an older lady. I feel like she's just like 50s maybe. Just being a Karen. It's a control, it's a power thing. Correct the gamut. Yeah, I think this is it. I think you guys are right. Like, might be an exhaustion pop to the upside, but I think this is it. I think this is the end of the bull move today, too. I'm with you guys. I'm not seeing any deterioration in our levels. Nothing's really changing too much. Everything's kind of set in stone, but I don't feel like it's picking up much momentum from here anyways. And NVIDIA is just kind of looking sort of like bleak on losing its own MHP, so we'll have to see on this. But normally these high consolidations usually pop before they drop, so that's kind of the thing to wait for. Usually, very rarely do markets just hover and then fall, but if it does, it'd be great. So yeah, no trade setups today. Just gonna like let it simmer a little bit. We didn't sweep that wick from yesterday. Yeah, that's what I thought we would do. 100%. Yeah. Who's calling me? Hello? Hi. All right. Oh. Now it's all about Google Business. You see your Google Business listing, blah, 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 blah. 52.58, first pullback in just a second here. So back down to hedge pressure one more time. Phil. You guys a really strong bull zone from here, though. That is the thing, though. We have strong support and strong resistance. It's right here. It wasn't Dimitri at the Business Loan Center today. This was AI lady trying to get me to do, I don't even know what they want to do anymore. I always answer hoping it's a business loan because the business loan calls are always so much fun, especially when I talk to them. And the guy, you know, when I ask him, especially last time you guys missed the last saga, I get a business loan call like every other day. The person calls, you answer, like, hi, you know, is your business looking to secure $300,000 of extra capital, blah, blah, blah. And I'm always like, I'm not a business, take me off of your list just to see if that gets me off the list. And then it never gets me off the list. But the guy was like, I was like, so what if I take the loan and don't pay it? And the joke is always that, you know, the ones that have called me have always been like, it's like a Russian guy. I'm sorry, it's like Russian Ukrainian guy. And he sounds like he's in the mafia when he calls. Looking for a business owner. And I'm just like, you know, I think of the guy from Bradley Cooper movie, Limitless movie. You know, the one that was like, yeah, you meet tomorrow. You don't come tomorrow with money. I slit your stomach and pull skin over your head. You will not die from this. But you will suffocate. Just like, I feel like that's like the pressure I get to take the business loan. You know what I mean? So the idea, like when they call every time, I asked one guy, we were on the live, if you guys missed the joke. We're live, and I told the guy, I was like, so what happens if I don't pay the loan? And he kind of, I think he sounded Indian or something, and he was a really nice, kind guy. He's like, well, you will be defaulted. And instead of like, you know, the loan will be in default, he said, you will be defaulted. So everybody here was like saying, how will you default me? The bottom of an ocean, in front of a bus, buried in concrete. So I kept asking him, like, how will you default me? He's like, you will be defaulted. I'm like, that sounds very threatening. the way he was saying it. It's a mystery how he will default you. But I'm telling people now, if I really want to threaten somebody, like in a non-threatening way, they like step on your toe or something, you look at them and say, I will default you. And then, all right, but hey, look, I don't want any problems. I don't even know what that means. I don't want it though. Long at 52.50, that's the question. First run line pullback 162 NASDAQ. And again, like I said, not touching this, not trading this. My inclination, obviously, like I don't short on these bull runs, but if I was, I would short. I would have been shorted from there. I just like to sit out and wait. The reason I don't like to be in a trade is because we're so sensitive to news. The news can blast you any one direction. So in this particular sense, treat days like this, like on an FOMC day. Remember on FOMC, we always like, let's let Powell move it to our price we want. So in days like this, just let the market move it to the price that you want. That's basically it. Volatility means the market will travel. There will be moves in either direction. You won't miss whatever you want. So you identify your wider range pivots in days like this, and then you take them. While I'm just chilling with you guys and chatting, watch, I'm telling you. My wider range pivot today. Higher highs would be this liquidity pocket. Very rare we'd break that and keep going. Lower lows would be MHP. Now, what do you believe? If the market's crashing, we'll be below here. Okay, we already know that. A crash will be below here. A recovery will be here. Okay, recovery. Pick your poison. Are you bull or bear? Right. Recovery starts from here. Crash loses this level and falls. Trickle up bull market hits liquidity pockets. Actually, no, I'm not this one. Sorry, I'm dumb. This one, liquidity pocket. Highs. No news, no momentum, or just retracing off of some selling. It'd be very rare to hit multiple liquidity pockets to the upside without news. But, oh, that's why I drew this breakout highs, breakout. So on good news breakout, like Trump says something good. Good news. Natural highs, okay? Tell me if you guys, more of you pros in here, disagree with my take on this. You're kind of in the middle of what can be volatile range. A news event can happen in any moment in this sensitive environment. Good news will pop us the next LP, 530. Bad news will test MHP, which will likely hold. Does that make sense? So what I do is I wait for the market to provide me an opportunity, like not just a couple of red candles, a couple of green candles, like let something happen. It's a very smart way to trade. You're going to promise you something, you're going to feel so much better about yourself. Quarterly hedge pressure. We don't create quarterly hedge pressure separately. Quarterly hedge pressure is roped into regular weekly hedge pressure. It's built into the blue. Stop loss is very important. Yeah. So in this particular sense, like bull setups, hedge pressure, this could fall right to here and then continue to bounce. But I'm going to wait. Like I didn't chase the long and we're back to where we started because I'm smart and you guys watch me because I'm smart. I think you guys watch me unless you watch me for the free shit or the free scooter talk. Whatever the case may be. Hopefully you watch me because I'm smart. Losing that key support. Key resistance there. As I said. Bear zone top. Negative DD. You guys went to the actual class yesterday that talked about the same thing. If you wanted to break my rules and short it, you made a decent amount of money to next resistance. Good job. I still don't do it. I wait for the better move. Now you ask yourself, do you think you're recovering or do you think we're still crashing? If you think we're still crashing, you wait and you get the confirmation of MHP break and then you just dive right in. That's how that works. If you think we're recovering, you let the market move to a strong or stronger pivot and then move. The only reason I'm taking the hedge pressure long and the reason I didn't at the start is because the distance from here is still very large. 520 to 5, it's still 50 points of distance. So I didn't want to take a small long and then stop and then a second long there. I'd rather wait to get the big juicy thing. We teach people here that it's better as a trader to not chase. If you're hungry, we say a hungry wolf in the forest will tire himself out chasing every squirrel that runs by and be too tired to sink his teeth into the wounded pig that's just walking by. And laundry detergent trade secrets. Jay, shh, they're listening. Big Soap is on us, man. I'm gonna get defaulted by Procter and Gamble. They're gonna send some Procter and goons over to my house with earpieces. They're gonna business loan me in a vat of boiling lye, some soap. I can't spill the secrets of Big Soap. Big Soap's been. All right, I gotta reveal. They've been scamming you guys forever. Great tips on laundry. I just saved all you guys some money. You don't need a cap full of laundry detergent. They've been lying to you. You just need a little bit. The more oily your clothes are, the more you're gonna need, but you'll be able to tell. Most of your clothes are covered in dried sweat, which is salt water, which just washes away with plain water. See this right here? Chemical engineering degree. I got my degree in soap and shit like this. I learned how all this works in school. It's my forte. Chemicals, products, soaps, detergents, oil and gas, all that stuff. We learned it all. Wash your mouth out. They're gonna make me wash my mouth out. Dude, that'd be so funny. Like, this is a great comedy skit. Like, if you were like revealing the secrets of Big Soap and they send goons to your house and they take you to a bathroom and they make you wash your mouth out with soap. Like, they put soap on a toothbrush like my mom would do, and I had to brush my teeth with soap. That's hilarious. That's your punishment from Big Soap. Then, you gonna say anything bad now? Oh, whoa. Or nigga bubbles in his mouth, you know, while he's talking. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, so like soap just removes greasy, oily particles or non-hydrophobic particles, so like dirt and stuff. And usually, unless you are a blue-collar worker working outside, your clothes aren't really that dirty. Just average person like you or me, just sweating your clothes all day long, you can wash them with water, and that's usually enough. A little bit of soap to take the body oils out of here, but you need like a teaspoon of soap. They make you use like 40 times the amount of soap you need to use for your clothes. And I'm actually paraphrasing my thermodynamics teacher who used to go on these funny rants about how the industry likes to make money by lying to you about some of its products. Super funny guy. He was a Russian guy named Dr. Vikarov. Very funny. Very smart dude too. He invented like a new type of protein crystallization. He discovered like a new type of way crystals form in proteins. It's crazy. Huge award-winning dude. Well, you know, these soap, they lie to you. They make you use too much. What about body soap? Really bad for hormones. I don't know if, I mean, it could, I hear that it is. There's a lot of chemicals and a lot of soaps. Natural soaps are always good. You know, fats are not bad because fats don't permeate your body. Your cells have your phospholipid bilayer around the cell wall, the membrane around the cell. And so, you know, you're not like something gonna dissolve, like you're gonna soap enter your body through your skin, but you're gonna have like a, you know, you should probably like ingest a lot of that stuff. I don't know if it's, so I'm not really sure about the internal, but I'm not a doctor, so I don't know how it's gonna fuck up your body, but, if you were to take your bottle of soap, like your body wash, and split it into 3 parts and water it down, you'll have the same effect. I'm gonna help you guys get through inflation, okay? I'm gonna teach you the secrets. Water down your soap. You can take business loans for the next advice I give. I'll be giving business loan advice. Make sure you just take the loan. It's a really good loan. Okay, see, I'm not chasing along here. I'm not jumping in on this. We're gonna let it fall to my bigger pivot. You guys are gonna watch me make the bigger money. Let's have a 10K day today. Does that sound good? I'm gonna make 10K today. Do we have basil? We don't have basil, and I normally will grow basil, but we don't use it enough. The problem with basil, when you grow basil, is that basil's like a weed. If any plants, if you guys ever want to get into gardening, pick up some sweet basil. You can't kill it unless you tried. Like when Hurricane Harvey came through and destroyed my last garden, everything was dead, but the basil was like, yeah, fuck you guys. And it was like twice as strong after the hurricane. Like the basil stole all the nutrients. Like a dominant twin in the womb, you know, it stole the nutrients from the younger baby. And all the rest of the plants were like wilted over and dead, and the basil was like, fuck you guys. Trust me. But I don't grow it because it grows so fast and it's so much. Nobody eats that much basil. Like, and basil's not put in a lot of things. So it's kind of like, you know, like rosemary and like oregano, you can put that in anything. Basil's kind of like a limited use item. And mint. Yeah, mint. You can't. Jeff Basil, the ambulance CEO. Like mint. Yeah, mint is an absolute weed. You can't kill mint if you tried. I had a mint plant actually die and all the leaves are dead and the mint plant was brown. And I was like, oh, let me throw it away. And I took the plant and I threw it in this pile of like old things I was going to take down from my rooftop garden. I'm like, I'll take it all down. And it was like on the side, tilted over, dry dirt, nothing. And I came out one day and there's little green sprigs of mint leaves still popping out of that dead plant. And I was like, oh, and then I watered it. And the next week it was like, mint plant was back. I mean, you can make pesto, but how often you can be eating pesto? Like that's the one way to get rid of a lot of basil is to make a lot of pesto, which we probably should actually, iDog. Think about it. We're on this healthy kick now. Pesto might be the right way to go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get my target here. MHP 515, 50 points lower, 40 points lower. I'm here. So right about the 5200 level on the S&P. Looking good. But yeah, but other than making pesto, it's like you can put basil, like a couple basil leaves on like a piece of chicken or something, or on your eggs Benny, whatever you want to do. But then I always find my basil plants, I'm always trimming them and throwing them away. Because basil's a plant that if you don't trim it and it flowers, yeah, the plant is dead. You can't eat it anymore. The basil tastes like shit. It actually tastes like soap at that point. So you can't let your basil plants bolt. You have to I always find out every time I grow basil, I'm always trimming it and throwing it away because I can't ever use it that much. Yeah, you make some pesto, but that's about it. How much pesto are you going to make? All right, guys, are y'all impressed with my performance today? My performance of waiting? Hopefully you're impressed. In MHP, I'm going to make 10K today. Let's do it. Let's double check which one's going to hit the support sooner. 120 point. Let's watch NASDAQ because it's like right in the way here. Let's hit the I think the NASDAQ is going to be good. Did I do good? Did I do okay? Y'all ready for this? What's up? Y'all ready? You ready, Brian? Let's see. Let's see if we get MHP. And I'm going to be nervous when I get there. Trust me. But we'll see what happens when we get there. Did I do okay today? Hopefully I did good. Didn't chase the highs. Knew better than that. Things are still bad. But I was hoping we get some kind of news to drop it quick. But we'll see if once we get there what we're going to do. Looks like we've got 120 points lower on NASDAQ. So that's roughly going to be the... Let me give you guys the levels I'm looking for from here. About 18,100. Sorry, 18 and some change. Let me draw an S here. About 1810, give or take. Quickie little move like that. And I'll probably just scalp for a retrace. So something like this, I'm not scalping for the bigger reversal, but I might just scalp from zone to zone or from here to boundary. DD's still pretty okay. I mean, pretty bad. And resilience is still okay. MHP resiliences are negative, so I'm going to be very careful on this break, but when I get close to it, I'm going to take that long there. Every time you don't listen, you have to get new evals. Just wait. Just wait. Well, Marcus is going to give you something good. I'll make 10K today. In the meantime, let me take a leak before I have to make 10K. So don't go anywhere. While we're waiting, everybody, take a look at some of our partners here and what we got. Make sure you use the Rocket Scooter code everywhere you go. The best discounts. We have tier 1 level prop firms. Our prop firm partners have donated 40 free accounts to give away. And we're giving away a straight to funded account every single day on this stream once we get 500 viewers here. So tell all your friends and retweet us. All right, we're back. When you have volatility, tell yourself this. It will get to my pivot. It will go there. The trick when there's volatility, you tell yourself it will go there. Just tell yourself it will go there. Where do you want to see a pivot? It will go there. I don't see this green candle and go, oh man, I'm missing out. Let me long here. Even if I miss out, that's fine. It will go there eventually. When there's volatility, this is the trick I've learned. Tell yourself it will go there. Where? Wherever you want it to go. Pick a spot. It will go there. I promise. Say it with me now. It will go there. When volatility is high, it'll go there. Wherever. Any level that you can pick, it will go there. Let it go there. Just let it go there. When volatility is high, it will scan through big ranges. So whatever pivot you got, wait for it. I'm not like, oh man, this is the long, but you know, it's almost there. Let me trade. No, let it fucking go there. It shall go to your pivot. Volatility, it will span the ranges at some point. Trust me, even if I miss the pivot here and it goes up like this, by the end of the day, it will probably go there. Wait for your setups. When markets are volatile, the easiest thing you can do is just wait for your setups. It's not hard to just wait for your setup. You'll thank me later. Whatever setup you want, just wait for it. It will eventually get there, wherever your setup is. Natural highs is your recovery spot, S&P, whatever it is, it will get there. So let it move. Let it get there. And you will be happy that you waited. You'll always be happy that you waited. Oh no, there's green candles. I'm missing out on my pivot. Oh, this is my generational wealth. I should take this. Oh, what should I do? Come on. Volatility is present. Whatever pivot you want, and we'll get there. Let it go. Let it move. So we're looking for another 30 points dip on that S&P from here. So right about the 5210 level. I'm going to pre-market right about here so we can see. Even if I miss out on another leg up, I don't trade in no man's land when there's no pivot. It shall go there. When markets are volatile, it will go there. When markets are not volatile, very often you have to jump uncomfortably into an uptrend when markets are not volatile. Bull long ups, gap and goes, you got to chase the high and let it keep trickling higher. In non-volatile markets, you can do that. In volatile markets, don't do that. Let it go there. Today, market's trickling higher. There's red candle. No, let it go to your pivot. Let it find liquidity. That's what these pivots are. They're telling you where liquidity is. There are sellers here. There are buyers there. So let it move to those levels because volatility means the absence of liquidity. It's the effect of no liquidity. So that's where I'm most likely to find buyers. If buyers step in randomly right here and it rallies, I couldn't have predicted that. But what I do know is that if it falls to there, I got a $10,000 trade in front of me, don't I? Could it crash your MHP without big news? Absolutely, Henry. So I'm making the bet that it doesn't. We can't forecast anything in the stock market. Nobody can. We have a really good view of MHP being really strong pivot to break. So if there's no news, and there's no news really until Thursday, we don't get spontaneous news come up, that's at least a really good recovery scalp from here back to there. So it can crash right through it, but I got a nice tight 10-point stop loss on this. You see how the market's trickling down, guys, with very little like big 1-minute candles. So I've got a nice 10-point stop loss in the S&P for a 50-point move. The universe is likely going to hand me a 5-to-1 trade in MHP. 5-to-1. Giveaway over. Nope. Giveaway at 11 a.m. Oh, that's now. Oh, shit. So we'll do the giveaway. Looks like we didn't get the 500 viewers today. We got very close. I'm talking like, it looked like it peaked over for a hot minute, but we never hit 500 for real. The YouTube algorithm might have said greater than 500 for a minute, but the algorithm is actually guessing the number of viewers and adjusting in real time. It's never consistent. So we were like at 499, 498. So close. So close for the giveaway. We'll do the giveaway in 15 minutes though. No Tradeify stay. We'll be giving away some take profits, though. How about that? You guys got to come every day and be here. You have to, even if you don't watch the stream, you go watch someone else's stream. Leave our stream on. You get those numbers up. That's all you need. We give away a funded account every single day, 500. At 750, we'll give away 2. And at 1,000, we'll give away 3. 3 funded accounts every single day. Every single day. That's my goal. And I will buy them for you guys. See, I love y'all. I'm going to pay. We get the affiliate revenue comes in. Instead of me going and buying a Lambo, I'll just buy the accounts for you guys. Give y'all free ones. That's how we roll. So chance it with me. Wherever my target is, it will go there. Pick any target you want. Let the volatility take it there. Hold on, I haven't put it in yet. Hold on. We get a crowd of people that show up just for the giveaways. I love it. We're starting to get like a hold on. TPT, hold on. I haven't put it in yet. It's not registering your entries. Hold on. TPT. All right, do it now. Okay, hold it. We are getting very, 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 very close to the long setups I want to get. We're getting very close to it. Recovery point, 435, QQQ. We're getting there, baby. Ooh, we're getting there. I love it. See, this is what I like. I like that people know the time. And people, wherever you guys hang out, you'll still come over for the giveaways. I love it. I can't complain. I like to see, like, you know, once it's giveaway time, people like to show up. I love it. Makes me happy. Okay, before we do the giveaway, though, say TPT one time you enter, but give me 1 second because we're about to get to a trade setup. Finally, been waiting all day. With the hedge pressure, walking up to it, S&P and Nasdaq, they're both right on the edge here. So I need to plan very carefully which one I want to do. They both look good. S&P is roughly 3 strikes lower. Who's going to get there faster? Nasdaq is the closer one. Hold on, let me do the math really quick. About 80 points lower from Nasdaq from hold on. Candle here. 436, 80 points. Right at 1810. 18,000. Oh, wait, I already did the math here. So roughly about 18,010 is the MHP pivot. Hold on. I'm going to get a $10,000 trade today. Hang in here. All right. Giveaway pause so we can type it in. But wait, we got to wait, though, right? Because we're about to get to the entry point. Okay, guys. All right. Natural highs. We had that here. Recovery point. We have that here. It's just going to be, if I can get MHP from here to here, it's a great setup. It will get there. Let it get down to the 18,000 level. Let's just let it get there. Hold up. Let it get there. Come on. When it comes to volatile markets, pick your pivot and let it get there. That's the rule. Recovery phase right here, right at MHP long. I can get that pivot. Now, I could be wrong. It could just blast right through it, but it's such a solid setup. I can hit it with like 2 or 3 contracts across the board. If there is a bounce off of it and it goes from here, it's easy 10K day. Easy. Yeah. Whoever types it in like a million times, you don't need to type it in a million times. You just need to type it in once. There's only one entry. Look. The list only adds your name to the list one time. If you type it in more than once, not gonna make a difference. Trust me on that. So every day if we get 500 viewers, we'll do Tradeify straight to funded going forward. If we're at 500 viewers at 11 a.m., we'll do straight to funded. All right, let's get ready for the setup though. Hang tight because I'm gonna make a trade and then we'll do the giveaway, so don't go anywhere. We're getting very close to the levels here that I want to trade off of. Let me kind of zoom in on this so you guys know I'm going to delete all this text here. Time to make a trade. I'm on my path to making 100K with Tradeify and getting funded with these guys. Live funded. Their live account. About like 60K up or something today. Close to that. 60K profit with these guys. I've already taken 27,000 in payouts. I just started a couple months ago. Slowly working my way there. Remember, when markets volatile, whatever your pivot is, and we'll get there. Except for Victor, he gets 5 entries automatically. Victor, if Victor wins, we'll give him like double the prizes. 18,010, I think, is about the level. About 1.6 in QQQ times 4. 40, say 2, 40, 60. Okay. So about 50 points from here. So about 15. 80,015 is the target. Around the edge there. I'm estimating. See how I'm adjusting this as the ratio is changing? I'm just guessing where that hedge pressure is going to be. Very close. Come on. Hit that MHP, baby. Hit that MHP. Let's go. Big rad, big rad, big rad. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get close. Get around the edge there. Around the edge. Remember, let it hit the target you want. Volatile markets, just let it hit the target you want. Just wait. It'll get there. S&P there as well. Okay. We're close. All right. Did I hit my target? Yep, we're there. I might be off by like a couple of points here. I might be off by 20 points. Oh yeah, I am off by about 20 points. Okay, that's cool. We all right. Close enough. Now, if I break MHP, then I lose and the market doesn't recover, then we're fine. But that's the entry point I want to take from here. Stopping out one strike below. Retrace from here to here. I'm a little early on this. I'm just building a position near the pivot, and then I'm going to hit it one more time on the other side of the pivot. Burn 24 from here. That's about 20, 80, 20 now. Yeah, it's about 24 is the pivot now. Gonna make 10K today. See if I do it. It's kind of hot in here. Let's turn the fan a little higher. Nice clean little bounce. Thinking about a 5-to-1 trade. Just sit on it and let it move. See what I get. Again, if I lose, I'm losing. I'll take the risk here, but I'm pretty okay. I think I'm good. I don't hate it. It's gonna try to sell. It's not gonna be an easy, clean bounce from here. Big nasty red candle. I'll just pull the plug really fast. But we're gonna trade around the other side of this. There's the level. There it is. Okay. Right on my pivot. So it's hard to aim exactly for that perfect level you want to see right there at that MHP, but this is the level right here. That's the one. Take a little bit more risk if it does hold. Jump back in. Add a little bit to that. Turn my light on an accident. Volatility's picking up a lot here, so let's wait on this. Don't blink. We'll do the giveaway in just a little bit. That's pretty close for that pivot. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't let us down today. If we lose this, the market's back to crashing, so that's the risk I'm taking. I'm gonna risk about $2,000 on this one to make it big. If there's no bounce at MHP, then I'm just going to close out. But that's what I want to see, just this one bounce here. Not picking up any bid here. That's a little scary. Just falling right through it. Let's get some green. Come on, one green. Let's go. Let's not just crash through it. If we lose this level, the market's going to be back to crashing. So the bet is, do I think we're no longer crashing or not? Crash below. Hold above. Got pretty close. It overshot my pivot just a little bit, but not too bad. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. This is it. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But that's the bounce. That's the bounce I'm betting on. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Come on. Pick it up. Pick it up, baby. This is why you come here every day. Or is my target just the retrace? You guys want to make $10,000 today? I can only make 2,000 per account though. Before I bust my consistency. That's almost 10,000. I'm still long in one of the accounts. Just one more. Last one. One more bump, baby. One more bump. One more bump. Let's go to retrace. Retrace half. Right to the green line. How'd I do? How'd I do, guys? How did I do? Oh, free money today. Hands down free money. I made $10,000 today. Easy peasy. Come on, one more green. Let's go. Run it. Come on. In green we trust. In MHP we trust. Come on. Come on. I need this to go up to green line one more time. One more bump. One more bump. Come on. One more. One more green. Give me big greens. Let's go. This is the last one. All the other accounts made their targets, so I only have one more to go. This one has a little bit more wiggle room. I can make about 2,000 in this one. 2,000 and some change. That'd be funny if this one turned red. So I liquidated. 4 of the accounts are down, so I'm up pretty good. So let me say I liquidated. I closed. Here's my P&L today. Here's where we are today, baby. It's the last one. I tell you guys, this way I'll come here. Watch this one not produce. Not produce the good gain though. Watch this one go negative. That's okay. I'm still way up. So this is whatever this is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So about 8,000. This one will go to 10 if I get 2,000 on this one. I'll close out if it falls. This is kind of funny that this one is actually turning red. But we're waiting right here. This is the level I want to bounce on up. So I'm going to hold on to this one. I got to get the R&R on this one fully. Fully R&R. Not a bad day. Crushing it today. You're out. I might close out in a second too if it doesn't do much. Here's the final bounce. Not a bad day. That's kind of scary little red candle there, but we always get those little bounces on MHP. We like to see them. I'm still okay. Those 2 candles. Come on, let's get the movement here. Move up. Did I get on this? Was like the earliest one I got in. Why am I upside down here at this level? I think I might have entered that one a little early. That's probably why. My entry on this one sucks. I'm flat across the board and everything else though. How crazy that is. Well, nice little bounce. This is great. I might make 1,500 to 2,000 per account is what I have to target for my consistency on these. So I can't make too much on it. This one's down too. That's funny. All right, so maybe I'll just close this one until we recover back up. Wait, hold on. 297. All right, let me just hang on for like 3 more minutes. Should be okay. Monthly res is still negative, but it should be all right. But if we break through, this market's still crashing, so I'll get out of the way pretty quick. I got 1 account risking. So basically, you know, yeah. All right. Finger on the button here. we're kind of okay. But if we're back to crashing, I'll be better safe on the sidelines. Always try to take MHP scalps. There's always a good run off of that. Hedge with MNQs. I'm good. I think we're all right. The R&R is still great on this trade. I don't think tariffs crashed the market. That's what I told people. It was just a temporary overreaction. If we crash today because the market's still volatile, better just get out of the way on this. But I'm always going to take MHP longs. But when I told you guys, whatever target you want, wait. You will always hit it in a volatile market. No matter, it's a good rule of thumb. Pick any target that you have. You'll run into it at some point. So wait for it. So this is the level. It's fighting very hard at this 18,000 level. And if we lose it, it's going to drop pretty significantly. So I got my finger literally on the button. I'll do the giveaway in just a little bit. I just can't take my finger off the button. Let's get some security on this. Hopefully we run up. Be all right. Last little attempt. Should be okay. Oh, Breaking Scooter, what happened? Hold on. Hold on, guys. My platform went all kaputs here. Let me reopen everything. Oh, I hate when that happens. All right, hold up. Hold on, you guys. Load back up here. All right, we're back. Hold up. Recovery crash levels. We are literally at that. Here's the thing, like it deletes everything I had drawn. I hate that it does that. Let me do this really quick. And the platform freaking crashed. My browser, not the platform, the browser crashed. There we go. Here's the spot. What do we think? Do we think we're holding? That's the key level right here. About 18,000 and some change. You guys think we're holding or what? Pick your poison. What do y'all think? It's a tough one. Lower MHP is a really solid pivot, so I always have to take the attempt. So I've made the attempt, as you see on my screen, there's only one account that still has anything on it, which is this one. We're losing it. But I'm still gonna hold on. It's right on the edge. What I'll do first is let me watch my risk at one. Okay, one green candle. If I don't get it, I'm gonna close. And then add in a little lower. And let me overshoot the pivot and re-add back down at half cap. Let's take out one. Okay. Trim down to one. I'm just going to hold on to one instead of two. And if I get one, one is fine as well. I'm okay with that. Cool. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway in just a little bit, guys. On the excitement is here because of the trade possibility. But we're going to wait. MHP break. Market will continue to crash from here. So be very careful at these levels. We're going to overshoot the pivot possibly. Let's look at QQQ. Take one more extra entry here. I just trimmed out. Losing MHP is bad. And losing MHP is continual crash. So we're going to be very careful. Right, watching this one. Should be okay. I think we're okay, but we'll see. We'll see what the market thinks. I just got one on this one now instead of two. Trading small. Small, long pivots only, MHP. I give myself 1 full strike distance, basically, off of this one. So 434 is my actual stop. If we lose that, I'm out. That's why I trimmed 1, and I'm still holding on to the one that I do have. 527 viewers. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I turn this to a 10K day today. All right. This guy, let's get some movement on you. Come on. You move. Keep moving. Come on. I'm going to grab long in 1 more account. I have 1 more ability to move in this one a little bit. Okay. I got 1 more in 1 account. Remember, I build before and near my stop I build. But again, I don't have a lot of wiggle room. I don't want to... I just want to take 1 and hold it. It's a 5-to-1 trade. I can get a whole big amount on 1. I don't want to take like a 5 contract long off of this. 17,974. That's about it right on the stop. Yeah, 74 is exactly that 1 rebound level. That's the bounce point because that's where 434 QQQ is, and that's the level we're looking at. I like it. I'm good on it. All right, let's go, guys. In chat, let's type it. 10K. Make 10K today. Let's go. Give me, let's. Should we play the Monkey Paw song? Hold up. It's time to play the Monkey Paw song. We got to do it. Monkey Paw. Okay. Get in here.
Changing lives with just a click. Set the pace.
Yep, over here.
Grace to build new path. To soar and fly. Financial dreams now reaching for the sky. Using liquidity map just while speed. Hearts in sync. On the edge with what we need. Minds in link. Count the coins, stack 'em high, aim for the stars. Never ask, never wonder, reaching far. Raise a fist, shout it loud, feel the power. Breaking chains, shake the crowd, every hour. Click by click, a new world ignites, bright blaze. Ride that scooter through the haze, countless days. Currency flows into my bank.
Come on.
Revolution, numbers rising, fueling dreams. A solution, no more fears, grip tight the reins. Dreams unfurled.
I give it like this like Battleborn level like fur coat here going on.
Change the world. Rocket power in your
This
veins.
is like so not cool. What am I doing? Like a fucking folk rock thing here? Kumbaya, guys. Come on, we got this MHP hold here. Why don't we play one? Am I showing people my nuts? Today is gonna be the day. This song has been guaranteed to make rallies happen. We only play it every once in a while, but you have to rock out. If you don't rock out to the rock gods, the song isn't going to honor you with the rally. So we got to really like put on a show for the powers that be.
Raise a fist, shout it loud, feel the power. Breaking chains, shake the crowd, every hour. Click by click.
that scooter through the haze. Pickle is awesome, dude. Look at this dog right here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, 10K. I want 10K today. It's working. Everybody. Head bang. Bang your head. One more time. It's turning green. It's kind of like the, you guys remember like from Monsters Inc? If you got enough like kid laughter, the little canisters would fill up. Yeah, it was screaming until they figured out that laughter was more powerful than screaming, right? So like, the more power that we give to this, the higher the chance we're gonna rally. I almost made 10K. I made like 8K. Why do I need 10K? Because they're typing 10K in chat. I can't let them down. Okay, guys, we'll do the giveaway in just a little bit, but we're in the middle of rocking out. Look at about the acoustic guitar. That's so funny. Save tonight, bikes break down. Like powwow with like 90s rock here. Feel the power. Who? Jack Black. This kind of sounds like Jack Black singing. Through the haze.
Currency flows into my bank. A revolution. Numbers rising, fueling dreams. A solution.
Come on. One more time. It's turning green. It's not working. Are we not rocking hard enough? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh God. Ow. The Monkey Paw song has yet to fail us. Look, it's trying. The universe is giving us some green. Look, the minute we started playing the song, guys, we started reversing, didn't we? Didn't we start reversing? How many uses of Monkey Paw? Is that the second one or the third one? And where are we going to get another one of these things? Rich needs to write us an awesome song. Hey, can I buy a scooter? Hold on, but they have Lamborghini scooters. It's got suspension on it. I watched a video where a guy ran like 70 miles an hour on it.
No, absolutely not.
Oh! Pump, 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 pump.
Raise a fist, shout it loud, feel the power, breaking chains, shake the crowd.
The song never fails to rally the market. I swear to God, when we play it, the market rallies. It happens every time. It happens every time, doesn't it? All right, let me put on my real glasses so I can actually pay attention to this. Pickle's gonna puke. I'm reading the comments funny. Yeah, Pickle's like, please put me down. All right, guys, that's hilarious. All right, let's get back to the chill music. All right. We're gonna trade right to this line. Let's see if we can get up there. I'd like to see that. What an abrupt change back to like the chill scenery in the music. Hey, where'd you get those glasses from? That's kind of cool.
New Orleans, remember?
Oh, snap, I do remember.
Makes me look more Asian than when I started.
That is so funny. Matt plays the song and the market goes up every time. Every time I play the song, the market goes up. It's like a cultural phenomenon that the song has magic powers. It really does. Trend is not solid yet. Take the partial. I'm thinking about taking the partial, which is to here. I'm just going to retrace half the distance, take the partial. Yep. Yep. Not solid yet. Now again, the universe heard the song and rewarded us a little bit with it. Shake that money maker. Y'all are so funny. I would be out already, but I'm trusting the song. I like your trading strategy, Little Blue. Little Blue knows the strategy. He's like, I have a real trading strategy, but I'm going to trust the song. I love it. Yo, the song, what's iDoc stream? Oh, iDoc Talk on Twitch. Here. Yeah, you guys go follow her. She's a fucking DJ and it's hilarious. I'm like her biggest fan. I'm her mod and I'm an absolute awesome mod.
If you want to lose a few brain cells, you'd come over to my stream.
Oh, they've already lost most of their brain cells watching my stream, so they don't got any left. Look at this. That green line. Amici. I'm just trading right up to top. That's it. That's it. That's it. Trading there and closing.
Where?
I'm trading right to this green line and closing. Yeah. Close enough. Close enough. Getting around the edge there. Come on. Pop it at 16. I'm close enough. There we go. There's the pivot. I'm out. God. Wait, hold on. Wait for it. Ready? What do I usually say? Here, you say it. What do I usually say after I win a trade?
Which one? There's many lines.
What's your favorite?
Every single time.
Yeah, every single time. But what do I usually say about myself?
Oh, yeah. You see that? You see that? I'm not a fucking furu. I'm a girl that you should be following. Matt knows everything. Matt makes a shit ton of money. Follow me and I'll bring you riches. It's a variation of that.
Is that what it sounds like?
Yeah.
Jesus
no,
Christ, I
not
sound
really.
like a fucking tool. Is that what I sound like? Yeah.
Douche.
How horrible.
Tool.
Are we not rocking hard enough? That's what DK says. Are we not rocking hard enough? Once we started
No.
rocking harder, it definitely works.
Yeah,
For real. No, it literally works. When we want to pump the market, it works. That's pretty nice.
This is what we do at Rocket Scooter, guys. You see that?
I mean, this is 246. I don't think I made 10. I don't think I made 10 today though.
Okay.
This one actually lost a little bit of money because I had to trim down. But we're okay. I don't know. That's close to 10. I think that's like 8. I don't know. I do the math. Y'all are so funny. Is Pickle didn't understand what's going on. He's just in it for the ride. Poor dog. So basically, I just traded next resistance. We got pretty close. I went ahead and trimmed out. All right, so what is that? 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 94. So 9,400 bucks. That's almost 10, yeah. Wait, hold on, wait. 7, 84, 84. 84. It's close enough. Do you guys have fun? Oh yeah, no. They're telling you what I said. The best to ever do it. They're giving you the line. I'm the best to ever do it. That's the line.
Minu? Minu. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it.
How you pronounce it, Minu. Oh man, you guys are so funny. All right, see the giveaway. Y'all ready for this?
That's what I was actually here for.
Matt been doing it since he had to carve orders on a rock. That's right. That's right. I've been trading since the fucking Stone Age when I had to carve orders on a rock.
Before I was born.
Yeah.
When I was still a sperm.
Yeah. I used to ride to work on a dinosaur, okay? My boss, his name was Ooga Booga. He had a giant stick.
And he looked like
And
a chimpanzee.
and a loincloth, yeah. He's a dick. But he got shit done, and that's what you want when you have a boss. Matt Flinson. All right, guys, do the giveaway. All right, TPT, you guys ready? Good day today. Crushing it. Not 10K, but close enough. And we played the Monkey Paw song. We always have a riot when we play the Monkey Paw song. There's a whole reason behind the Monkey Paw song, but let's do it. Let's do TPT just for funsies. Yeah, big turnout today.
Yeah, not entering the thing.
Oh, well, we have 500. Well, we did have 500, didn't we?
We did.
But we have to have 500 by the deadline. 10 o'clock. Hold on me. Brad DeYoung. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Brad DeYoung. Speak up and claim your prize. You got 51 seconds.
What is 10? Wait, when did we play the Monkey Paw song?
Yes, DM him on Discord.
Yeah, DM me on Discord. I'll send you your code. I have an interesting proposal coming at me today. Hold on. A really large website in the prop firm world is reaching out wanting to work with our stream. It's not a prop firm. It's related to prop firms. So I'm not going to say anything about it. You want to hop on a call. See what they want. Let iDoc trade with us. Go make some more Egos. Go make some Egos.
So I trade while you make me breakfast?
All right, so there's no more trades today, by the way, but I'll teach you some things.
Okay.
All right, so the yellow line that you see on the screen, monthly. By the way, guys, apart from the theatrics, tariffs don't crash markets. So we start with the premise, right? Tariffs don't crash markets. It was an overreaction. Tariffs will lower markets, yes, but they don't crash. 7% circuit breakers, not something's going to happen. Think about it like this. And how do you know these things when you're trading, right? It's kind of like you think of history. In the past, what has crashed markets before? Banks failing, right? Mortgage bonds becoming worthless, things like this. COVID, where you shut every company down and nobody makes any sales, right? When it goes to zero, markets will absolutely collapse on zero. Tariff is not a zero. Tariff is just slightly more expensive. There's a lot of buffering that can happen. People will put shit on their credit cards. Companies can pay people more money. There's a lot of free cash flow. So it's kind of like, you don't think tariffs are going to like take the global economy to zero. We're going to be sitting in a soup kitchen because soup costs 40% more, right? Not really. So when you trade, it's all logic, guys. And how you think about it is logic. Do we think that the market's going to hit 7% and 10% and 15% sell off on Trump's tariffs and trade war? No, but it's going to sell pretty hard because it didn't before when we had other trade war problems. And it only did when the market went to like zero. And we've had worse threats of tariffs and high inflation, all this stuff before. So markets don't collapse on tariffs forever. This is a bottoming process. This isn't the bottom though, but the market is no longer hitting 5 and 10% days. Where we wake up and I'm like, market's shitting on itself today. That's pretty much slow down. The panic is over. The uncertainty made people panic a little harder. But now it feels calm. The tariffs are all out there. It's all been said. The fight between adults have happened. They slammed the doors and ran out the room, and now everybody's calm for a minute, right? So until something new happens, the market isn't necessarily going to collapse. Now we're in a period of high volatility, so the market's going to still move at a big distance up and down, which we're seeing today, right? Big distance up and down. So the question is, as a trader, you have to say, fundamentally, what am I betting? Are tariffs going to crash the market or not going to crash the market? And then you just choose which one you think is going to happen. This key level right here, 90% of days will stay above this level, which means even if it breaks, there's always a fight there, okay? On the 10% of days that it breaks, it always will fight before it breaks. You see how the market fought here and moved up? That was worth $10,000, that one decision. Now, a person right now that can say, I believe that the tariffs are not going to crash the market, would plant some position here and sit on it all day long and let it ride. As a day trader, we don't really know. The market's still uncertain, but what we do is we pick this level and bet that the fight at least tries to win. And then we play the fucking monkey song, and then it goes up. Okay? The monkey song, the blind monkey song.
So that's what you mean. You tell chat 50% this line.
Right. And then you fundamentally make a decision as a trader. Like you say, do I think the market, because if you lose this orange line, which like it's trying to right now, if you lose this level, the market will fall very rapidly to like there. These are our rules. And you guys know on stream, if we lose this orange, it's a pretty nasty drop. So the question you'll have as a trader is, am I bearish or bullish on the current events in the market? And so right here, you have your decision. If I were trying to have fun with this, I could buy one more time just for funsies. And then I could take a stop loss and lose $400 just to prove the point. So this is what I'm doing. I'm teaching you a trade. So I'm actually taking a trade I normally wouldn't take. But to bet one more time, plant something on it And if I lose like $500 or $600. If I win huge. So the question is, if I know this is the part where it's going to break, I can be very, 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 very tight on this level to say, if this red line falls, or this little candle falls below here, it's going to crash. So I know to get out of the way quick, I'll take a small amount of risk. I probably should have done micros because I'm doing an example. But because the odds are pretty high, but the volatility is pretty high, I'm still betting small. High odds, I can bet big, but high volatility, I'm going to bet small to bet that we do maybe hold on this. So I can take that bet. And so I say, I'm going to buy something here, and then I'm going to close out right here if I'm wrong. That's it. And if I'm right big. So in trading, you take a lot of little small losses to be right big, if you can. So in this example, this level, as we played the song, we've appeased the rock gods, we hope that this level holds, okay? And if it does, I've got a nice winning trade for the rest of the day. From here, can go all the way up to there and maybe even to there. Take a little bit of risk. And if I'm wrong, I just close out. So the trick is in trading is to wait for your key levels. The 90% is a good level to wait for. Right here. Now you guys can't take us seriously wearing these fur coats here, but 90% of days will close above, but there's still a 10% chance it closes below. And if it does, it closes big below. So I'll just click the button and get out of the way quick if it falls, which is like right now. Like, oh, I'm down 1,000. Okay. Close the button. Pass on my level, 1971. Don't like it, close. Just like that. So it didn't work. And now the market can free fall, and I don't have any risk on the table. See how that works?
So you just did that just to prove a point.
To teach you some trading. The $1,000 lesson, yeah. Yeah.
That's like 10 free classes.
Looks like iDoc is ready for lunch. It kind of does, yeah. You ready for your lunch date today? Aren't you going to work or something?
No, I decided not to.
Yeah. So in this example, something that happens less frequent is usually more severe. Think of the lottery. The reason the move in the lottery, the win is so big because it's the less frequent chance that somebody wins. If somebody wins all the time, then the win is small. Okay, so in probabilities and trading, you think of the same thing. If something happens 10% of the time and it's happening, it usually happens big. So because it happens big, I get out of the way so I don't take a huge loss. The idea that it's losing right here is a possible big loss, and that's how we treat it. So below this 434 level, it could fall really nasty. So the market might get back to crashing. We never know. But since it can possibly crash, we can get out of the way on this one. That's basically trading. Wait for your pivot. So all day today, look, the market went up, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and then it fell right here, and then I bought. Just like that. And now we know it's probably going to fall. Gamma, what do you think? Falling down? 932? Yep, I can see it. It took a stab. Didn't work. Now I'm out of the way. So this is the risk management portion of trading. See how it works? I'm not going to lie. I kind of dig this.
Yeah, it fits you better than it fits me. I bought it extra large.
Do they make these things for men? That's my next question.
That is probably for men, and I bought it for myself.
I mean, if Macklemore can wear it,
then you can.
So can I, yeah.
You make it look better.
I feel like I look like I'm in a K-pop boy band, though. Am I going to audition for BTS now, or what?
It's like back in the 80s with the frosted tips and the furry coats. That's
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, for the most part.
Anyways,
I do look like Machine Gun Kelly. This is very much a Machine Gun Kelly looking outfit. No, it's kind of nice because it's like my arms are free, but I'm like my chest is warm.
But your pits won't sweat through this.
Oh, they'll still sweat. See, and now look, and the trade is starting to bounce at the level, which is trying to bounce. But if it achieves that again, I'll jump back in on the trade. You see how that works?
To gain back your losses?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I fundamentally don't bet that the market's crashing, but I get out of the way just in case if it gets back in, I jump in on it. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I could take one more stab at it from here if it does recover. Which is about the same level here. That's it. Let's see if we start to build any momentum here. I'll get back in on it. So now it's trying to make its way above again. So you take the stab. If it falls a certain distance, we kind of walk away from it. But if it takes one more stab, I'll get back in on it in the big setup. Cool, right? Don't try to short against the power of the scooter. Don't. He's right. All right. Let's get one. I had a good day today, you guys. Super good day today. Sure. Chili sounds good. Chili sounds good. For chili? Leaner. Because, yeah, you don't want your chili to be like super fatty. I like leaner meat in my chili. Like sirloin is good. I feel naked without that jacket. True and finance bro, validation of a vest. That is a finance bro thing. Good night. Should I get back? Oh, maybe we could take back the MHP bounce one more time. We are back at the level. Dare I? Get a little red candle bounce on this one. Should I? It's looking good. We're back in. 6 bounce, 40, 20 points lower from here. At about right at 24, give or take. Volume is dropping. That's what you want to see. You want to see the volume drop, which is good. You don't want to see volume increasing. Let's do micros. Let's just do 3 micros. Just around the edge here. Got a little scared out my stop, but I'll take one more stab at it. Running with the micros. And that's that level right there. I'm just MHP long on Qs. Let's double check S&P while we're chilling here. See anything good's coming out of this one. Wait, where's my S&P numbers? Oh, what the hell? Whatevs. Looking solid here on MHP. $20, $50. Let's make something. These candles are still pretty big. 30 to 60, like 30-point candles every minute. The volatility's still high. So we're going to make chili this week because it's cold. Soups 2 times in a row. I'm not complaining. I do like that. It's cold in here now. Oh, you know why? Because that door's open. Not complaining. Love that the door's open, but cold air's coming from the other part of the house. To warm up. That does make a lot of sense. That's hilarious. Oh, there's some red candle coming out here. There's MHP right on the tap. One more attempt. A couple more on this one. This data feed is behind the real data feeds. These paper data feeds are ridiculously behind the curve. They always are. Like, they move faster than the actual data feed itself. One more time. Put micros on this. Come on, MHP. Hang in there. We can't play the monkey song again. Yeah, it only has 5 uses. Do you not know the monkey paw? The monkey paw. You find it in an old antique shop. It's like a dehydrated monkey hand on a statue. And when you make a wish, the devil grants you a wish, right? But then it's an ironic wish. So, like, he takes something from you when you make the wish. Like, you're like, I wish for infinite amount of books, and then you get infinite amount of books, but then your glasses break. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like ironic Twilight Zone shit. So the monkey paw is you make 5 wishes, and each time you make a wish, one of the fingers curls. Like, it's from The Simpsons.
Oh, I've seen that.
You've seen it everywhere. Like, everyone has that trope. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, so we call it the monkey paw song because we get 5 wishes with this song. I don't know where we come up with this stuff, but it's definitely... The song can be used 5 times, and we use it in times we need the market to pump. What the rest of Wall Street and America doesn't know is that we might have just saved the U.S. economy with the monkey paw song. And this is what people aren't ready to understand. We could have rescued the entire stock market. Therefore, all of your jobs are now in debt to the monkey paw song.
Alien style, or was it Coming Back from Mars? What's that old 80s music or 80s movie where the aliens invaded Earth and they played like a song on loudspeakers to make their brains explode?
I don't know. I haven't seen that movie. That's like an awesome movie, though.
Mars.
Oh, no, that's not an 80s movie. Mars Attacks. Is that the one? Oh, that's like straight up like late 90s. But like Mars Attacks was like a... Yeah, and then Benny's like, oh God, what's the ironic part for us? I know, like, the ironic part is that we all go bald or something, you know? Like, something weird. The universe has to take away, right? Something. What is the ironic part? According, now again, not being superstitious to the religious folks in here, it's the movie trope we're making fun of. We're not really making deals with the devil for the market to go up, dear God. I'm not risking my soul for $10,000 of Earth dollars. But yeah, the giveaway already happened. We do it at 11 a.m. Unless today we had a trade at that moment, kind of waited. But in the irony of like where that trope has ever appeared, after the 5th wish, some kind of ironic thing usually happens, or the monkey paw no longer works. Right now, my 4 micros are working for me, though. Let's go, baby. There's some setup here. Come on. Attempt to break, attempt to break, attempt to break. And it's kind of holding, which is good. So as long as it continues to hold with low volume, then the market's likely going to pick up some hedging volume from here. The fact that we already retraced, though, and it's not picking up momentum is going to mean it's going to take a while to happen. And so I'm sitting on it for a little bit. That's why I got micros on it. Not too worried about. But these candles, like, it's funny is that on the chart, it doesn't look like it's much. But these candles are still really big. The volatility is still pretty nasty. Like earlier, we had, what, 18,000 to like, 40-point candles still every minute. So, it's like every minute the market can move up and down pretty quick still. Volatility is still high. I've got micros so I can build a position around it. I'm still okay on this one. But instead of doing minis on that, I'm going to do micros and then build into a minis position. I'm liking it. Not as good as like McDonald's, I'm not loving it, but I'm liking it. It's okay. It's like mild love.
Did you eat McDonald's for breakfast?
I ate all those chicken nuggets, yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, there wasn't anything else. There were like 6.5 chicken nuggets sitting there on the island. There were 6 nuggets and then half of a nugget sitting off to the side of the box.
Did you tell chat that we ate fries and then went and bought more fries to eat?
Well, that's typically what happens. I don't know whose half of a nugget was that. Was that yours?
No, that's yours.
There's a half-eaten nugget sitting on. I just walked. I walked up to the counter. There's like a half-eaten nugget. I was like, whatever. I'll take it. I didn't know whose it was.
Wait, but there's another half-eaten nugget that I found just now.
Really?
So you just ate my half and then you ate a half.
I thought I found all the nuggets. Was there like other half-eaten nuggets there? Well, shit. I was looking for more nuggets. I was so hungry. I was like super hungry for the nuggies. Market's picking up some violent amount of selling here, though. Every time it tries to pop, it's getting dropped. The confidence is getting shaken here. Daddy's 2 micros aren't paying the bills. Come on. Get that hedging volume. Pick up some momentum here. Come on. A little extra volume. Still some selling pressure here. People are still dumping. Hedge pressure is still keeping the market afloat, so I think we're good. I mean, I'm holding on to some micros for it. Might as well. If I can ride micros up till the end of the day, if I do get that end of the day run, it means micros will pay off really well. I'll hold them till the close. Why the hell not? McDom. Good touch. All these prop firms actually pay out. Scared to go funding. Been scammed a few times. They do. I've been paid out flawlessly. I've never had a bad experience with the prop firm. Tradeify pays out flawlessly. I got approved. My payout got approved in like 5 minutes. Money hit my account within a day. Tradeify is great. Take profit. People have great things to say about take profit. They've never really had issues, so it just depends on which ones you use. Some of them can be bad, but the ones that we work with are usually going to be the quality ones. I don't work with just anybody. I get people messaging me, calling me all the time, asking me to promote their prop firm. It's like the hottest thing right now, prop firms. And my inbox is littered on a daily basis with the prop firm being like, hey, can you show my brand on your stream, blah, 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 blah. And I vet them pretty hard before I do it. There's one that asked me, and I'm just plugging and to get information. I'm actually leading this person on. I'm not going to work with them at all. It's a prop firm that people have accused lately of not paying people out. And they made me an offer. They're trying to make me an offer. I'm trying to see. I have evidence that they don't pay out. And they're trying to make me an offer to work with them. And I'm kind of leading them on to get information because I'm doing some research myself to see, are they really not paying out? I'm going to see, and I'm going to get to the point where I find out if they are or not. Because I'm going to make sure I only use the firms that are working really well. I'm not going to tell you which one it is. I'm not telling you which one it is. There's one that has standing accusations of denying payouts, like en masse. And I felt it odd that accusations are very fresh and very heavy, and that person that owns that firm is reaching out to me, looking to cut me a deal on a salary to promote them. Are they trying to use an influencer to dig them out of the hole? That's what I'm thinking. I'm not telling you who it is. What I'm saying is, are they doing a last-ditch effort to try to boost some sales by reaching out to someone like me to push them on my show? And the answer is, I'm leading them on with no intent on working with them until I get to the bottom of it. I'm like, sure, yeah, what's your offer? What's your offer? What are you going to offer? Just so I know. Everybody's saying, is it Apex? I'm not telling you who it is. Don't even guess, because I'm not going to tell you who it is. I'm entertaining the idea just so I can get information because I want to find out. It's another, I think it's another fast track sort of situation in the brewing. And I'm talking like denials en masse, like almost to like a desperation level of insolvency. Like the company may fall apart within days or weeks. It should have picked up some momentum from here. The fact that it's not as a little kind of crummy. Like I said, micros, I'll sit on it and wait. It's not any of the firms that we work with. Let me start over by telling you it's not any of the firms we work with. So it's not Apex. It's not TPT. It's not Tradeify. We work with the good ones, not ETF. It's not my funded. Trust me, none of the ones we were. I wouldn't work with somebody. If somebody was bad and gonna fall apart, I would literally tell you guys so that you don't use them, so y'all can keep you guys in the loop. Remember, as an educator, this is my way of educating. I have to make sure that I keep you guys safe, and I'm gonna dig to the bottom of shit myself. Trust me, when the person offers me a salary and like, let's say on the dotted line, the next thing I'm gonna ask is, I hear you're not paying out. Do you mind sharing me that information? If they hang up the phone at that point, sort of thing, I'm gonna know what I need to know. Right? I'm gonna challenge what's going on with it. Because I make sure that, you know, my folks, you guys, my friends aren't caught up in another fast track situation. So it's not going to be any of the ones we work with. And it's not Top Step either because they don't work with affiliates, okay? So it's not Top Step either. Top Step doesn't work with people. So I'm narrowing it down for you guys. Can we have a giveaway? We already had one. Not naming names. Not naming the names. Here we go. Let's get the green. Let's make a couple $100. Daddy wants chili money. What are we having for dinner? Chili? Dinner? You want me to make chili? Yeah. Dude, I make like the best chili, you guys. Y'all make chili? Can I tell you a secret to some really good chili? I got a secret recipe. Number one, I mix poblanos in with the tomatoes. So I make like a pepper base, not just tomato base. Oh, that's okay. I can make it with tomatoes. But I use a dash of cinnamon in the chili. You don't know what the flavor is. It's like in pho when you eat it. You know, one of the major components of pho is that subtle hint of cinnamon. It's subtle, right? My chili always has a subtle hint of cinnamon. It's an amazing flavor for chili. That's exactly what I do. Cinnamon stick. I won't put no ground cinnamon. I don't want it to taste like eggnog. I put a cinnamon stick in my chili. Yeah. Adobo sauce and peppers. Always good. So I use poblanos, and so I use poblano as a base with some tomatoes, but then cinnamon is like the hidden spice. People are like, oh, there's like a hint of like, it's like sweet, but it's also sweet heat with a little bit of spice. It's like whenever you eat like Nashville fried chicken, it's always sweet heat with like spice. The cayenne zaps you. Well, cinnamon is like a pepper without being peppery. Cinnamon has peppery notes to it when you eat it because it's kind of like a strange peppery flavor to this, right? It's a hidden sweeter pepper flavor than pepper itself. Beware of Blue Guardian Futures. Tell me about them. Cincinnati chili has cinnamon. Oh, nice. But like just a hint though. Like I don't want it to taste like an eggnog latte from Starbucks. You know, I want it to be like a hint, a dash, if you may. I like that MHP's holding. It's good. Can't complain. The crash is getting a lot of selling pressure from here, though, which is just weird. Every single time it tries to move, there's just order slamming it down. And it's low volume, too, so it's interesting to see that when it's low volume movement, the algorithms are, like, adjusting the bid to track something. So it must mean the stocks are actually trading down instead of actually the index being pushed down on its own. So some of the stocks might be losing some momentum. You've been seeing the same bounce all afternoon here. My micros may not pay out today. Nvidia's getting a little selling pressure here. All right, let's close out. I know I should be holding on to this, but I'm actually going to close out and call it a day in a little bit. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts at bouncing at MHP, and it's just now pull in some heavy volume to break. I'm going to walk away from this one, and err to the side of the market might sell off today. So let's be careful on this one. We'll stream for a little bit longer, but I got a lot of stuff to do today. So look, let's find a scooter, you guys. What's a good scooter to buy?
Are you serious?
Shh. Calm, quiet. 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 Hold on.
Really doing this?
Okay, well, let's see who has the best luxury scooter. Like Bugatti has one. We saw those at... I saw them at Costco, remember? Look how cool that is.
Oh, look at that yellow one.
Yeah, we gotta make sure there's a rocket on it. The yellow one's pretty solid. The 10 Max, how much are these things? They're gonna be like at least like $1,500. How much is the 10 Max scooter?
1,600, you're close.
Yellow, blue, black, and hunter green. Oh, that's dope. How fast does it go though?
If you're gonna get a Bugatti one, you have to get a loud color.
Yellow, blue, black.
Hunter green looks We're gonna get a ticket in our own subdivision for speeding on our scooters.
I hope so. Like, why would you have a scooter and not get in trouble for it? McLaren has a scooter that folds up. That's pretty dope. Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
But did you die, David?
McLaren store. I always would tell people I had a McLaren. Oh, it's orange too. Oh, I can look like PJ Matlock with my. Oh, you don't know this guy. The what was it? The Atlas trading guy that drove around the orange McLaren. The one that was on trial for stock fraud.
Yeah.
He has an orange McLaren. There. Not bad. $1,100.
What?
MHP get touched means monthly hedge pressure. So that was a good move to close out my micros as the market is not picking up momentum from there. I'm fully flat today. Nothing on the table. So remember when I told you if you break through this, it's back to crash. So it was selling on low volume, which means the index, while trying to hedge itself higher, was actually getting caught up in certain stocks selling off. So from here, there is no support until down here. Maybe the band itself. This particular day, just kind of let the market sell off today. If Maserati has a scooter, that'd be kind of cool. Lamborghini has one.
Is it Aston?
Ooh. Limited edition Segway electric scooter Maserati MC. And its
I don't know about that color.
color is gross looking.
No, it looks like a Lego set.
Yeah, it looks like a little kid toy. It doesn't look, I mean, it's a Maserati logo is kind of nice.
Yeah, but only you can see it if you look down. Oh, they have the emblem in the front.
Are there any colors though that's not like loser blue?
It's refurbished too.
What? Oh, it's on Reddit. Okay. Maybe you can't buy them anymore. Cheapest Maserati is under 3,000, but not what you think. Oh, it's the scooter. And they're all this blue color. I love my car, but I don't love this scooter. The blue has got to go. Okay, what about Lamb?
So there was basically a scooter hype. When was this? Where everyone decided to make scooters.
Like a little bit ago. Does Aston Martin have a scooter? Let's see. Oh, we got to do a test drive the car today. Oh, Aston Martin's got a sick motorcycle there. Look at that. That's looking nice.
You're not a motorcycle guy, are you?
I am. I just don't own a motorcycle.
Have you ever ridden one?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
Like millions of times as a kid. My friends used to have dirt bikes. We used to go around the trails all the time in them. I've ridden on my buddy's motorcycle in college.
Hey, you were cool at least once in your life.
Aston Martin e-bike. I don't have one because I used to never have anywhere to put it because I live in apartments for most of my adult life, and then I had a car that took up my one parking spot I'd get. Let's see. Aston Martin has a motorcycle though. All right. How about a Lamborghini? So I could tell everybody like how many memes that can come out of this? Like, hey guys, like driving the Lambo around. You know what I mean? Like seriously, let's get let's get a Lamborghini scooter. I mean, it's gotta have like the Lambo look. What if Ferrari has a scooter as well? Lamborghini electric scooter. It's got shocks on it and everything. Cool. That's $1,100. Oh, no, that's 1,100. Yeah. How do I buy this? Where's this? Where's the? Somebody says I bought the cheapest.
The clout that comes with owning a Lamborghini scooter. Can you imagine the respect that we'll get?
No, I mean I'm gonna have so many friends because of the scooter.
People's mounting me.
There you go. Bro, calm yourself.
He's getting his nut cut tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he's getting his. How do I don't even find the website to buy it. Lamborghini. Yeah, you have like a website. Look at the Apollo scooter. Okay. The volatility is golden. Oh yeah. What's the current trade? I'm flat for the day. I'm no trade right now. I'm done for the day with the trading. But come here in the mornings. We're here all day. I usually make my trades in the first 2 hours. Right now, we're just gonna sitting out on this and letting it sell off. Apollo electric scooter. I can always get a Lamborghini logo off of Amazon and just tape it on the front. It's not even a real Lambo. It's like a fake. That's a pretty cool looking scooter, though.
Why don't you just buy like a really simple one, the one that you pedal with your own feet? The one that I bought.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know what this is. Where is this from? AE. What country is AE? What is AED 5700? What's the country code of AE? Arab Emirates? Yeah, Dubai. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep. Oh, they would have that in Dubai, of course. So I don't know what 5,700 Arab Emirates dollars. I don't know what their currency is. I can order it from there. I wonder how long it would take to ship. But it's like that's kind of neat looking. Look at the Lamborghini scooter, babe. Let's see what the actual price is. Convert. It's a dirham. That's the name of the currency. DIRHAM. It's about a quarter conversion rate. This is about $1,200. Yeah, but I think it has to be shipped from there. Yeah. Pretty long lead time on that. In the United States, I mean, the black Lambo scooter looks like a pretty legit scooter. It doesn't look like a Lambo though. That's the thing. It needs to look like a Lambo. I need it like in a sick color. Look at this. It just says Lamborghini on the side. It's kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie for a Lambo. But the joke would sell itself. Like, I mean, like it looks kind of cool for a scooter, but it looks lame for like a Lambo scooter, doesn't it? It just looks like a generic sort of like Academy scooter on the side. And the Lamborghini logo is just like Lamborghini words. Like it's just stitched onto the side, you know what I mean? No, it's like the crest. No, look.
Yeah, it's a ball.
Yeah, but they have like the crest, the like I always like the shield, right? Yeah. So I'm looking for the shield right here, the crest with their animals. It's a bull. Yeah. The The sign of Taurus. Does Ferrari have one? But Bugatti would be funny. Oh, this is the McLaren scooter though. It's probably like the most muscle car. I mean, the most muscle car. The luxury car looking one. Oh, the Ferrari carbon fiber electric scooter. There we go. Oh my gosh. Guys, let's hang with me. I'm buying a Lambo, okay? Hey, are we gonna go to the... When you go to the car dealership and drive around? Bro? I gotta be back soon. I'm gonna go test drive the B12 Vanquish. What? What'd you say?
Oh, you want me to work?
Maybe we could pick something up on the way back. I need to get a haircut tomorrow. You walked around Dubai recently? It's turning into Mexico City. With the draws to Dubai. Oh, I've never been, so I have no idea. Apple TV show, The Big Door Prize, opening screen. The guy gets a scooter from his wife for a birthday present. No way. Long up DD ban. It's very possible. With this amount of selling though and losing MHP, it's a little kind of scary for choosing any kind of trade from here. That was my one trade to take. If MHP isn't going to hold, I have a hard time believing DD is going to hold. So keep that in mind. It's always a scalp setup. It's always a possibility, just a higher rate of failure. If MHP is lost, then the chances of DD losing is higher, so I'm not going to take it. That's 3 down hour candles as well. So this is going to create some additional tension in the market, and VIX is starting to climb. So I'm going to tell you guys, from here, I probably wouldn't be touching this period as VIX is starting to pick up some steam. This could be another day where we completely crash out. Giveaway's already done. Yeah, you got to come at 11 Eastern, baby. I might be sold on the McLaren scooters, though. Oh, we'll have space. We're going to get rid of your car.
What?
Wait, what?
I don't even own that car.
This is a company car. We'll get rid of the company car. We'll get you a company scooter. Okay, what we'll do is I can park it. Oh shit, where will I put it? Well, these fall down though, I think. They collapse. Yep, but come tomorrow, we do giveaways every single day. Alright, let's do the McLaren. Why not? Let's check out what we got on the McLaren store. They're pretty solid. They fold down. Look at this. Oh, coming soon. Oh. It's kind of nice. Oh, wait, they have them in other places. Tesla Cybertruck. Yeah, we should get you a Cybertruck to your work in.
I would love that.
That's right.
I love douchey cars.
What's the angle of the foot platform on the McLaren? Right, that's weird. Like, it's designed very weird. Look at this. It's like you're kind of like standing on both sides of it. That's kind of odd looking for a scooter. Yeah. All right, Matt. See you later, bud. I don't know if I like this.
I kind of like the papaya color.
I mean, that's like the McLaren's like famous orangey color that people get. I don't know if I like that scooter though. I think it's lame. It looks cool, but there's like little wings on the side that you have to kind of, you can't stand straight on the scooter. You're like straddling it. Ooh, the Lavoie Series 1 McLaren scooter looks kind of nice. The blue color. Let's get that one. Yeah, Apollo looks good too. Oh well, we'll figure this out later. It's not like a necessity. But that doesn't have the McLaren logo on it though. I have to get the Bugatti from Costco. See, there's a bouncer here on MHP, but I mean, off of a DD band, I take it. We're waiting to see if we get back above MHP a second time. I just need to get a custom scooter with the Rock Scooter logo on it. A dual motor one? Yeah, I want to go for speed. I need to get around the neighborhood quick. I'll be zooming in and out around Karens and her little doggies. I'll get the monkey. Oh, the monkey brain scooter. That'd be fun. So by the way, as you see, little volume picking up here. As volatility is starting to pick back up, haven't, you know, I don't know what's going on. See if some news is happening here. That's a pretty nasty fall. 944. It's about a 100-point dip in NASDAQ really quick. That's incredible. Whenever you break MHP, we no longer have a hedge pressure. That's another rule. So you'll learn that in the classes. When you break MHP, hedge pressure is not a long pivot. Even though it can pivot, the probability is very high that it fails. So be careful on this one right here. Big, nasty selling pressure. I'm glad I'm out of this. Took some stabs at this. The monkey paw did give us some love a little bit, but the market just didn't care. Once we stopped playing the song, the market was like, F you. Called the top live. There you go, Tess. That's it. You nailed it. Yeah, we got it earlier today. Yeah, we nailed that top. Please get a helmet too. Like a real helmet. I have one. Yeah, no. You guys know me. I'm a skater, so I got rollerblades and I got all kind of accessories for skating. Now I'm gonna crack my skull open on the concrete. I still think I got it. Like, you know, I used to skate in half pipes and stuff when I was a kid without a helmet. I know it's bad, but I definitely like wear helmets. I still try to like skate like I'm 13 years old again. How am I trading? I usually trade until noon, noon central, which is about 30 minutes from now. Been trading for 15 years total. This is year number 15, and probably to see consistent profits, probably about 5 years in. Like at this stage, trading is like a money printer for me. I tend to win most of my trades, most of my days, but it took me a very long time to get a good system. I joke when I say a money printer, but I definitely do very well. I start at 8:30 in the morning, 8:30 Eastern. Ooh, we got 536 people. Wow. No, we did earlier. Door closed. A day like this looks like. Yeah, let this day fall. Like I'm gonna say in general, I'm gonna let this fall. I'm not gonna take any more stabs at this one. I don't know if I have any good solid pivots nearby, but let's let this market do its thing. So red line down here in the middle of the bands. Ratio is still pretty meh. It's better than yesterday, but it's not that good. So there is a short setup under the lower band with the ratio less than half is also a short setup on the break here, and it falls pretty nastily because there's no support underneath it on QQQ. other than probably 200 points lower. So 800 to 600. 17.6, which is like a key pivot from yesterday too, I think. Have a nice one, MP. See you later. Prop firm, the minimum amount you can start trading with depends on, I don't know which area of the world that you're in. In the United States, futures accounts don't have any account minimum. People can start trading futures with just like, like $100. Brokers sometimes like $100 minimum, $500 minimum. It's very low. About a 200-point drop from here. Potential is there. See, that's good. You saw it today. Market went up and traded up. We didn't really get entirely crazy happy to just chase this long. I always tell you, when markets are volatile, whatever pivot you want, it will touch. When we trade the EST bear zone, bull zone, let it touch. This is a great setup here. Let it touch. Volatile markets will bounce between all your pivots and be really fun at it. Here to there to there. Pretty nice. You get both of them. We didn't actually get that full retrace, did we? DD ratio less than half. We're at the top of the band. That's the ideal short. I told you guys about a second ago. Shorting off the band is always a really good trade. It bounced off it pretty quick. 812. It's already down. So from here, the next target from the band is liquidity pocket. There's really nothing underneath this. SPY breaking MHP, markets irrational. We are in an IP. S&P doesn't even have any support until like, geez, 100 points lower. Maybe the bull zone, I'd say. But resilience is starting to come down. Moderators, Jesus Christ. Let's see. I'm going to put you in timeout for like 6,000 years, dude. First of all, when you say hello, sir, I know you're not. I know you're not legit. Thumbnails don't make a channel grow. You know what makes a channel grow? Dancing with a fur coat on. Okay. He's about to sell me. He's like, and I go, really? Tell me about your thumbnail service. Well, we offer 300,000 unsecured loan at an interest rate of 22% to be paid back. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not a thumbnail. Crushing off that red line from yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry, that needs to be deleted. That's old. Defaulted. He was defaulted. Medicare scam did a bot. Just assume your gender. Yeah, don't assume my gender. How dare you? Fed plus 711 speaks at 1 p.m. So about 20 minutes. So after the stream, I'm gonna go test drive. I know the Aston Martin SUV. So we were looking at those, and he's got the owner has 2 Vanquish demo cars. I'm gonna beg him to let me drive it because it's his demo car. I'm gonna say, can I test drive it? Because I know the demo cars aren't usually for sale. The owner was really cool. He knew I was legit. When I walked in there wearing like workout shorts and Crocs and the t-shirt I streamed in with iDoc, he knew we were serious buyers. They didn't we look like serious Aston Martin buyers. We look like people with money that don't show off they got money. We don't look like kids. They'd be like, oh, these kids are going to waste their time. We literally look like people that have money that don't want to show they got money. So the owner walks out. He's like, hey, he told the guy, he's like, I got this. He's like, how's it going, guys? Well, because he saw me drive up in my car. That's probably why. But anyways, so he was a little serious about it. He's like showing us all the goods. So I'm going to try to convince him. Let me drive your Vanquish, man. That'd be nice. I've always wanted to drive one of those things. It's like my dream car, man. That'd be sick. Next part on ES, 500, man. It's far, 500. It might be a bull zone bounce here, but 500 is the only liquidity pocket we got left. And so, by the way, on monthly hedge pusher, guys, on monthly maps, remember, it's very important to see if we do have reversal. The only liquidity pockets you have also are about the 500 area. So if we support 500, it's good for bigger ups for the week, but I don't see it happening right now. My market's selling pretty hard. 500 is it. That's it. Now, overnight dynamic MHP on NASDAQ is here. This is where we were bouncing like multiple times. But no reason to touch this. I already made money today. If there is, should I wear the vest? Oh, that'd be hilarious. And walk in looking like Machine Gun Kelly. Once you open a trucking company, you're going to start receiving 100 calls a day. Hello, sir. Dispatch. Oh, yeah. God, probably so. Exchanger. Oh, yeah. So let's check the VIX Sustainable, guys. That's one thing to note. Have we moved VIX total from bottom 29.3 to 35? Oh, yeah. And we're already up 5 points. VIX Sustainable break, guys. Irrational again. Thank you for letting me know that. Let me tell everybody in the Discord. Yep. Call. That's it. You nailed it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Sorry. No more TPT contest. The contest is over. My bad. I need to remove the poll. Come here at 11 Eastern every day for the contest. So 11 Eastern. Don't miss it. Give away a free account every day. It's what was it? 465? Yep, 465. Okay. Victor. 465 at the bottom. So our automatic sit out rule has been triggered at this break of this level. We're right here. So now no trade is appropriate. Anywhere below here is off limits, period. So no buying dips below any of this for me. Nothing. The market needs to survive this, and I'll only buy dips out of here. Any lower lows, the volatility alert has been triggered. It's 33.96. So thank you for reminding me. So above here, right, the market, there's no, it's going to chop around for the rest of the afternoon. So there is no trading. The VIX limit pretty much broke right here. So anywhere down in here, it's going to be really difficult to find something to trade off of. Not the volatility being enormous. We've got 60, 80.1 minute candles again. You're starting to pick up that volatility. Don't trust green and red candles. It's going to be volatile. Check financial juice. What's going on in the news right now? Kind of getting ready to get out of here. Oh, press secretary says 10% American tariffs went into effect at noon Eastern time because China has not removed its retaliation. The 104% additional tariff will be collected starting tomorrow, April 9th. Yeah. We saw that a little bit ago. They start tomorrow. Oh, my cheap shit on Temu is going to cost twice as much. Dang. So, risk interval break on VIX automatic sit out roll. So, you guys just know that. I think that's it. That's it for thinking about what's going to happen today. Guys, don't forget, check out using the Rockstar code for all of your prop firm needs. Biggest and best discounts you can find anywhere. 30% off of TPT, 30% off of TradeFi. Yesterday we had a one-time only lifetime discount that we do once a year usually. And little green candles come in there. What is all that about? Some madness here. On that note, I'm out of here. Must be some other news coming through. Looks like must be talking right now. Market just bumped up. Jeez, like 130 points on NASDAQ, right back down. Yeah, I'm gonna go, but baby, I'm gonna go have some fun driving supercars this afternoon. So I'm gonna let this market simmer. I made a whole lot of money today. I'm pretty good. I'm gonna take care. I'm out of here. Not worth the risk here either. Love you guys. Don't forget to tune in again tomorrow. Ways every single day. Our boot camp is continuing to roll forward every day, 3:30 Eastern. Our boot camp is awesome. Live trader trading boot camp. We teach you what we do, how we do everything we do. 20 days for $20. Go to rocket.place/Matt. Rocket.place/Matt. Link in the description. Check out our boot camp. You want to learn day trading? We teach you all the ropes here for $20 for a whole month. Not that bad. Live session starts at 3:30 Eastern today. We'll see y'all there.
flag.